Excuse me. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Blitzball Champ Gaming's live reaction to the NFL Draft 2024 Day 2. Coming at you via the U to the Tube and the Facebook. My name is Blitzball Champ Jason Ingram. It is Friday night. Happy Friday, April 26, 2024. Hope everybody's week has been good. Hope everybody is doing well. So, round one of the 2024 NFL Draft is in the books. So, I know rounds 2 and 3 are going to be kicking off in just a little while. Um, for those that didn't get a chance to see, I was actually in Corey's Keep Pounding live stream last night for night one, being that I had a dance rehearsal and ended up getting home late. So just a FYI, that's why I didn't lead a live stream for that last night. But excuse me. But nothing to panic about, because I'm gonna quickly go over the results from round one, and then I'm gonna invite Corey and some others into the Zoom, and then we will go from there. So let's actually quickly go through the first round of the draft. So let me actually move this over and make it full screen. All right, hopefully everybody could see that. Okay, so going through the entire first round of the draft, which was last night, this was how it went down. So Bears had the number one pick overall, and they went with quarterback Caleb Williams out of USC. Then Washington went with Jaden Daniels, quarterback out of LSU. And then the Patriots, with the third pick, went with Drake May, quarterback from North Carolina, from UNC. So there you have it. The first three picks were quarterbacks. All right, let's keep it going. You had Arizona with the fourth pick going wide receiver with Marvin Harrison Jr. out of Ohio State. Then you had the Chargers going Joe Alt. Excuse me. Offensive tackle out of Notre Dame. So continuing to stay offensively, the Giants pick number 6 went with Malik Neighbors, wide receiver out of LSU. And then the Titans at the number 7 pick went with J.C. Latham, offensive tackle out of Alabama. And then the Falcons went Michael Penix Jr., quarterback out of Washington. I know a lot of folks were surprised about that, especially Mr. Kirk Cousins and his agent, who I bet, were very surprised about that pick. But anyway, then back to the Bears at number 9 that picked Rome Odunze, Washington wide receiver. Then the Vikings went J.J. McCarthy, quarterback out of Michigan. And then the Seahawks at number 11 went Olu Fashanu, offensive tackle out of Penn State. And then the Broncos went with quarterback Bo Nix from Oregon. And then the Raiders went with tight end Brock Bowers from Georgia. Then the Saints went with Talise Fuaga, offensive tackle out of Oregon State. And then with the number 15 pick, finally went to defense as the Colts went with Leatu Letu, edge rusher out of UCLA. And then we continue on with defense as the Seattle Seahawks went with Byron Murphy II, defensive tackle out of Texas. And then back to the Vikings, who went with Dallas Turner. They actually traded up to get Dallas Turner, edge rusher out of Alabama. And then the Cincinnati Bengals picked up Amarius Mims, offensive tackle out of Georgia. Then the Rams went with Jared Verse, edge rusher out of Florida State. Then the Steelers at number 20 went with Troy Fatano, offensive guard out of Washington. And then the Dolphins, with their first pick at number 21, went with Chop Robinson, edge rusher out of Penn State. And the Philadelphia Eagles at number 22 went with Quinyon Mitchell, cornerback out of Toledo. So he's the first cornerback taken in the draft. The Jaguars went with Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver out of LSU. And then back to cornerback again as the Lions at number 24 drafted Terrion Arnold, cornerback out of Alabama. And then Green Bay gets their first pick in, going offensive tackle with Jordan Morgan from Arizona. Then the Bucks at number 26 went with Graham Barton, center out of Duke. And then back to the Cardinals again at number 27 went with Darius Robinson, edge rusher out of Missouri. And then we had our second, or actually no, I think fifth or sixth wide receiver taken at number 28 by the Chiefs with Xavier Worthy from Texas. And then the Cowboys went with Tyler Guyton, offensive tackle out of Oklahoma. Then the Ravens went Nate Wiggins, cornerback out of Clemson. Then the 49ers also went wide receiver with Ricky Pearsall out of Florida. And then what was originally supposed to be the Buffalo pick at number 32, the Carolina Panthers traded out of the second round, out of that 33 pick, into the first round with that 32 pick, also sacrificing a fifth round pick and getting the Buffalo Bills' sixth round pick. And they went with wide receiver out of South Carolina, Xavier Legette. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Xavier Legette is the Carolina Panthers' first round pick that we traded up for. Now, I do like the pickup. I know I was a little hesitant about the move to trade up one spot into the first round to get him, but being that it was a trade with the Buffalo Bills and we just pretty much flip-flop picks, which, the Bills will be leading round 2 with their first pick. I felt like Buffalo might have considered getting Xavier Legette, so I looked at it as a move that the Panthers decide to play safe by moving up that one spot and getting the guy that they wanted, which I'm okay with. I know they sacrificed a fifth round pick, but remember, Carolina had two fifth round picks. And now Carolina has a pick for each of the rest of the rounds. So we'll see what they decide to do tonight, because we have the 39th pick in the second round. And for the third round, we should have the first pick out of the third round as well. So we'll see what they decide to do tonight. But anyway, I just wanted to recap that. And I definitely I like what I saw out of Xavier Legette, and I think it's a good pick. I think it's definitely a good pick. I think we can work with that. Definitely think we can work with that. Okay, now let me go ahead and you see. All right, let me get Corey up in here. But those tuning in, how does everybody feel about the Xavier Legette pick by the Carolina Panthers, trading up from 33 to 32 to get him? How's everybody feeling about that? Like I said, I'm okay with it. I'm totally okay with it. So, and hopefully things will continue to go well with the rest of this draft. But like I said, Buffalo will be starting off round 2, and then Carolina has pick number 39 in the second round, which is the 7th pick of the second round. So, we'll see what happens. Like I said, tonight is rounds 2 and 3. And for the third round, we have pick 65, which is the first pick of the third round. So we'll see what happens. But should be only a couple of minutes away from getting round 2 started. And like I said, this year's NFL draft is taking place from Detroit, Michigan, the Motor City. Let me turn this up some. So, me personally, me personally, I am thinking, to be honest, I'm thinking we could probably go either edge, O line, or maybe even linebacker or cornerback this round. But I would not be shocked if Carolina decided to trade down in this round. I think there's been a lot of talks about the possibility of Carolina trading down. So I could see that happening. Damian Hernandez, welcome to the stream. Says, I thought y'all would trade up earlier and get offensive line. I think wide receiver was a little more near the top for us because, I mean, you know, you know, y'all played us before. You know how our weapons looked. But I do see us going offensive line at some point during this draft, preferably center, but I could see us going center or offensive guard this draft, but we shall see. Damien, how do you feel about Chicago's first 2 picks? How are you feeling about that? I'm sure you have no issue with Caleb Williams, but how do y'all feel about the wide receiver that you got? What was his name? Rome Odunze? How you feeling about that one? Okay. I may need to, let's see. I may need to go into Corey's stream. let them know that. All right. So, all right, just sent him the link. So yeah, just waiting patiently to get started. But yeah, Damien, how are you feeling about the Bears picks in the first round? All right, looks like they're getting close to getting ready to start up round two. Also, more Carolina Panthers news. They have officially decided to pick up cornerback J.C. Horn's fifth-year option. So he'll be locked in for another season. So that was made official. I believe earlier today that was made official. So, yep, J.C. Horn's fifth-year option has been picked up by Carolina. So we secured him through the 2025 season. And Hall of Honor wide receiver Muhsin Muhammad will announce Carolina's second round pick tonight. So, looking forward to that. Should be good. Should be really good. Damien says, still don't like the Caleb pick, but it is what it is. Rome wasn't a bad draft. Still would have preferred Marvin Harrison, Harrison Jr., though. Really? Even with Really? Even with Keenan Allen, DJ Moore? I mean, y'all got receivers. I mean, Keenan Allen, Colin Johnson, DJ Moore? Like,
Alrighty.
not to
What's
mention,
up, Blitz? Welcome.
hey, what's good, Corey? How you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Excited.
Yeah, same. Mr. Carolina may be joining us a little later or soon. I sent him the info, so he may be joining us. Um,
Fantastic. If he does get in here, be patient if you are commenting in the chat because sometimes when he gets in here and he starts talking, I can't get a word in with the chat comments. So it will take a while to get your comment read.
yeah. Um, but Dayman, but yeah, why don't you like the Caleb Williams pick, especially considering y'all traded away Justin Fields. So I mean,
That's my thought too.
like, wouldn't the Caleb Williams pick make sense for y'all?
I think it's an excellent pick.
Or did you prefer a different quarterback? Did you prefer a different quarterback?
Hmm?
Because I
I
mean,
mean,
when you think about it, I mean, it made sense y'all pick Caleb Williams.
there were two other good quarterbacks on the board at the time. So if you don't like that quarterback, there's other options. But I mean, as long as you don't go with the one that the Falcons did. with
Right.
Penix Jr. Good,
Yeah.
you know.
But yeah, he wanted Marvin Harrison Jr., which
Yeah,
I mean they
and
have
I hate that Marvin wanted ended up in Arizona and just won't stay there. It's a shame.
yeah. But I mean to be fair, I don't feel like the Bears missed out a lot, being that they already had Colin Johnson, they already had DJ Moore, they already had Keenan Allen. So it's like,
Right.
I mean,
What's
they
my
had
thoughts
receivers.
on New York and Atlanta? All right. Are we talking about the Jets or the Giants? New York. Which one? Secondly, Atlanta. Dumb pick. Dumb pick. Dumb ways to fail.
Oh, them getting
Another dumb way to fail.
Michael Penix Jr. I know Kirk Cousins was like, "What? Huh?"
Dude, Kirk lost it, dude. There was like a video of him just like getting pissed off.
Cuz
And
here
then
cuz didn't he get
the
paid?
GM has to explain to Arthur Blank like I did this because Arthur's just like, do you want to be fired?
Yeah. And we got to remember, Kirk Cousins is getting paid. I mean, that $180 million contract, like, whew.
uh,
So I can imagine he's like,
somebody's
"What?"
getting fired in Atlanta soon.
Yeah. Damien says nothing against Caleb, but we all know USC quarterbacks don't make it in the NFL, and Bears have a bad history with developing quarterbacks. I mean, that's fair, but
Yeah,
at the same time, you can't be surprised y'all went with a quarterback because y'all let go of Justin Fields. So I
yep,
mean,
yep.
y'all
Facts,
had to go quarterback because y'all let go of
facts.
Justin Fields. So
I think it's the right move. I support it, even though I'm not even a Bears fan. I support it. It makes y'all better, man. And you gave him a weapon too. On top of it, um, the Giants. Okay, the Giants. This tells me, okay, we're gonna get you one more wide receiver. We're gonna try this one more time with Daniel Jones. If this little experiment doesn't work, we're gonna have to part ways with Daniel Jones. That's basically what that tells me with that pick.
yeah.
And you put $35 million into that contract. He better deliver. Otherwise, you're wasting your money. Donna says, make sure to share, comment, and subscribe, and also like the stream. Thank you, Donna.
Indeed.
Yes, ma'am. We love you up in here. Carl says he picked Penix so Arthur would have someone to talk to while he roams the sidelines.
Mm, dang. That's harsh.
Dang, girl.
That's harsh.
Wow. That's beautiful.
Mm,
That's
dang.
comment of the day right there. Oh my god, that's great.
Oof.
Guess who's not going to be a bottom feeder team anymore? It's not going to be us. It's going to be Atlanta. We put your quarterbacks into the ground.
Yeah. Here's hoping, hopefully Jadavion Clowney feasts.
Oh my god. Somewhere on his couch, he's just sitting there with some snacks just going, "Woo, it's time to feast, baby. I'm about to put that work in tomorrow." Derek Brown, same thing. Dude's just going, I want all of that. I want all of that, bro. Oh yeah. If you're a defensive end and you're about to get picked by the Panthers, you're just sitting there going, "Ooh, maybe this might be the right spot.
Yeah.
Maybe it might be the right place for me." Oh, they got a kids flag football game team there. Get on with it, Roger. All right. While he is blubbering on, what do you think we're doing with that 39?
I could see either edge, linebacker, cornerback, or excuse me, offensive line, or we trade down.
Oh, there's the Heisman. There's that natty. There's that natty trophy, baby.
Oof.
That Georgia natty trophy. Yo, your boy's got the national trophy in his hands from Michigan.
Over there in Motor City territory.
Wow. Of course, you got to show that off. Come on, you got to take
Indeed.
it out in case. I mean, shoot. If we were in South Carolina, you know Dabo would be standing on that stage with his.
True. Um,
You know
speak
darn well.
Speaking of which, how are you feeling about Carolina picking up the fifth-year option on Mr. J.C. Horn?
Oh, I love it. I think that's too much talent to throw out there. You know, as long as we can get him healthy and keep him on the field, I think it's a good move.
Oh yeah,
Because
absolutely.
he's a beast. When he's not on the field, we have trouble.
Damien says biggest surprise so far. Oh, definitely the Atlanta pick. Definitely the Atlanta pick.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I mean, don't get me wrong.
And Washington surprised me too.
And don't get me
Washington.
wrong. I know Michael Penix Jr. He did play in the national championship, but at the same time, he does have the history of ACL injuries. Mr. Carolina.
Mr. Carolina.
What it
How
do,
you doing,
fellas?
man?
I'm blessed, fellas. How y'all doing?
Doing good. Good to see
You
you,
picked the
man.
right time. We're about to get started.
Well, yeah, Jay just hit me up. I was like, man, let me go ahead and jump on here with my boys real quick.
Hey, you
This is
know
an
we couldn't
important
forget
game for
about you. Come
Carolina,
on
man.
now.
What do you First of all, what do you think about that trade, man?
I dig it. We didn't give up too much. We moved up one spot. And what most folks don't understand is the importance of why that was done is because now we have, instead of for 4 years, we have it for 5. So that fifth-year option means a lot, especially when it comes into not just short-term contract, but the long-term. So we have them for an extra year. So why my people are, why you move up one spot? Because you get that fifth-year option, just like we just did with JC. You get that 5th year where you still have them under a team-friendly contract. That's what that 5th-year option allows us to do. It allows us to conserve that money just in case. And I dig it. We went from 5th to the 6th round. Oh well, we still have pick number 39. Awesome. I love what this front office is doing. I love the trade and I love the pick. Like I was hoping for Leggett. Not just because his accent is going to have me cracking up all season long, but because he's a heck of a player.
And don't forget, we still have a fifth rounder because we used up, a fifth rounder because we had two. And the
Right.
thing is, we got a sixth rounder back. So now we have a pick for each round now, something we didn't have before. Jeff R., good to see you. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I agree.
Louis, shout out to you. Why are you surprised by the Washington pick? Because it basically says to Sam Howell, I don't have any faith in you anymore. And Sam did win a few games. He just needs the pieces and he needs the protection around him to do something. So if I'm watching it, I'm picking some protection for him, first of all, and then a couple of weapons. Let's see what he can do. before you toss him out to the street. But now, since you drafted a quarterback, now you got to trade Sam Howell at some point down the line.
Yeah,
'Cause
that's
you
gonna be
lost
some
Pickett.
interesting competition there.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought they already did that.
Bills are on the clock right now, folks. Bills on the clock. Get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. Who you think?
Mr. Carolina, where would you like to see Carolina do with this 39 pick?
Honestly,
Hmm.
I've been a big Peyton Wilson fan. Since I
Okay.
saw him, I would love to see us attack the defense, but if I'm thinking football mind and not just fan mind, I would say we need to, as much as I love Austin Corbett, we need to make sure we get a center, a long-term fixture
Good thinking.
at the heart of the offensive line. So I would say center position. If you're going to twist my arm, center.
Good thinking, actually. And it's interesting you mentioned that because we know that Jackson Powers Johnson is still available.
That's true.
So
that's a good segue into what I think we should do. Is I think we should trade that 39 down to the Jags, because look at how many picks the Jags just acquired through all of this process.
that is true.
And I was already looking at them beforehand. And what that allows you to do when you move down to 48 is it says, if you think that somebody's going to reach on Zach Frazier or Van Pran, that's the time to go ahead and grab them, you know?
Yeah, which they're the
Because
other
you
two
could go
centers.
linebacker at 65 and be just fine.
Quick note here, though.
All the linebackers at 65.
Quick note here. Sam Howell has already been traded to the Seahawks.
Okay. See, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know
Okay.
that.
Okay. Then good pick then, Washington.
Okay.
Good pick then.
Thanks for
I should have
confirming
known
that.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, look. You remember I live here near DC, so that's been I just forgot all about that because I don't even pay them no mind, because as soon as some of our defensive players went over to the Commanders, I stopped listening to their radio because I got tired of hearing about how Jeremy Chinn's going to break out, and I was already heartbroken over Louisville, and I was like, oh my God, I said, here we go.
Yeah.
I'm actually subscribed to a Washington Commanders YouTuber, Ed Oliver. Go check him out if you haven't checked him out. He's a really good guy.
Damien says, I'm still confused on the Pats drafting Drake May. Why trade a mid quarterback for another mid quarterback? Makes no sense. Ooh, how do y'all feel? Drake May, mid?
I mean, I like Drake May, but they were saying on ESPN that he needs to work on his mechanics because he sets himself up too fast, and the wide receivers haven't even been broken yet by the time he sets up. And so he's out there looking for targets, and the middle linebacker is sitting there like, oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're going to do. So he's already got him read. And this is in college. Imagine what the middle linebackers in the NFL are going to do.
Fair enough. Mr. Carolina?
That's a problem. So you got to fix that.
Being a Tar Heel guy, he wouldn't wow me if that was us picking third. And as much as I love Drake May, he has great qualities that I like for a quarterback, but he doesn't for a top 3 pick. Like Caleb Williams gives you a wow factor. Jaden Daniels gives you a wow factor. Drake May just kind of it's like Mac Jones 2.0, just with a better arm. You need to do something up there because they have what it is. Gerard Mayo is trying to set the tone, set the precedent.
Keon Coleman got picked up by the Bills.
Who?
Oh, Keon Coleman, wide receiver from Florida State.
I knew they were going to get one of these guys, man. I knew they were going to get one of them.
Yeah, right, especially guys, after no more Stephon Diggs.
Up next. Predictions in.
Stephon Diggs and no Gabe Davis.
Yeah.
But they did get our boy. They got our boy Curtis Samuel up there now, though.
That's right. That's right. They sure did.
Carl says Coleman before the pick was in. Credit to Carl. You get your flowers, man.
Oh, he called it. Nice.
Yep. Good one. Shout out to Caden on Facebook. That's good, man.
Okay, so
Broski Bear says Coleman is better than Leggett. Nah.
No. I don't understand all the Leggett hate.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
I don't either. I'm happy with it. I wanted either him or Troy Franklin, so I'm happy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I really, really don't get it. The man, okay, he's had 1 year. Okay, that's like saying a college kid. You know, I know you can't compare football to basketball, but you got a lot of these college kids that are one hit wonders in basketball, and they come out and they do well.
Oh,
in the
we got to
NFL.
trade. We got to trade.
Oh,
Is it
Chargers.
The Chargers.
Chargers traded with New England.
Chargers are trying to get a wide receiver.
And they know it's
Trying
about to be
get
a
wide
run.
receiver.
They know it's about to be a run, and so they're trying to get
Yep.
get ahead of it. I guarantee you that's what that is.
100%.
They say, "Oh no, we're gonna get somebody.
Get your picks in. Get your picks in.
We're getting somebody."
Okay.
I would say they're gonna go Lad. I would say Lad.
Yeah. Especially
Lad.
considering they got their offensive lineman first round with Joe Alt. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Get it in. Yeah, I got 2 minutes. Get it in.
Again,
I hate to do this to people, but on YouTube, but is my mic really that low, Broski Bear? Is it that low?
Oh my God!
You say that in my chat every stream, bro. Headphone warning.
Oh, so Patriots got their 4th round pick. Interesting. Not only that, Leggett's pumped to work with Bryce.
I mean, you gotta. I love the culture change, and I think that's what I think folks gotta. Most of them, you gotta understand. There's a culture and there's a shift happening, you know, in the building.
Right.
And the fact that this is again another hometown kid that's staying in the Carolinas.
Yes.
Great story. Gilly, we're looking at you. You're the next Carolina guy. We want to come back here. He is what we hoped Mingo would be. He is what we hoped Benjamin would be. I mean, not as tall. He's what we hoped Funches would be.
Mm-hmm.
A big body, fast, physical receiver that can high point the ball, but can also run you over at the same time. And as much as folks wanted Ladd McConkey, we don't need another small, short receiver.
Right.
We need somebody that can high point the ball.
Right.
We have Deontay Johnson. Why get another short receiver that had past two seasons had an injury history? Mm-hmm. You're already short. Let's not add to that.
The receiver I did not want was Adonai Mitchell. He does not fit a West Coast.
He does, and that's why I didn't understand my guy. Not to call him out, the guy on Locked On Hornets podcast. I don't understand why he was beating the drum so hard for him. I don't get it.
I was so afraid when I kept seeing these wide receivers go off the board and Adonai Mitchell was still there. I was like, remove the temptation, please. Remove the temptation.
Like I said, I don't.
McConkey.
Chargers got Ladd.
Didn't I call it?
Yep, you called it.
I called it.
You did call it.
I called it. You did. I said, look, it's gonna be a run on wide receivers. Ladd McConkey. Look, they need a shifty receiver.
Dude, Carl has been on fire, dude. He was getting all these picks right in day one.
That's what's up.
Man,
good call, Mr. Carolina.
2 for 2.
To Mr. Carolina and to Carl, good call. Good call.
That's what I'm saying, dude. They're getting. Hey, that's what I'm saying. We have, and if he's there at 39. I would say run to the podium and draft Peyton Wilson. Run to the podium.
That neck injury of his is going to scare some people.
It is.
That's why he's in the second round.
but see, and that's the case. We don't need him to come in and set the world on fire day one. We don't need him to do that. You come in and play your position.
I mean, if you're pushing for Peyton Wilson, he'll still be there at 65.
I can see that.
You think so?
I think so.
Possibly. I said, if not him,
With
then I
all
would
the
say go
board-
get you a center.
With the board being the way it is right now, we need to stress center right now, because
That's fair. That's fair.
if we don't get a center, we are really stretching it thin after the third round. And
Yeah.
I don't want anybody after the third.
I can see that. That's what I said. That's why I said either one. Either
and
one.
the free
I
agent
like
market
one.
for centers is garbage.
No,
Have
we
you
don't
seen-
want no old heads. We don't want no more old heads. We want young,
no.
fresh.
You're either paying $12 million or you get trash in the free agent market.
No,
Yeah.
thank
Center.
you. We already spent big money on the guards. Let's get our center of the future like we did. So we got Khalil in the second round. Let's go ahead and do the same thing. Let's get our center of the future. Let him grow with his offensive line. That's what I said. Love Corbett. Love Austin Corbett. But last couple seasons, you have not been able to stay on the field again, sir.
Right.
I don't trust it. I'm sorry. Love you as a person. You're an awesome player. When you're on the field, what's that availability? When you're available, you're awesome. The last couple seasons, he's not been available. So we need to get somebody to your point, bro. We need to get somebody now instead of in free agency.
Yeah, unfortunately, ever since him getting injured that last game of the season a few seasons ago, he just hasn't really been able to fully bounce back and maintain. So yeah, I agree.
Off topic.
Oh, a trade!
He's on the way to pick.
Of course it is.
Oh,
Yeah, no, this is
Falcons.
Oh, Atlanta!
wide receiver.
Picks in. Get your picks in, y'all.
Who's available?
So wide receiver. Oh, they might go Adonai.
They might.
I can see that. Pair him with the other receiver they got last year.
That's an idiot pick right there.
Oh
If they go
man.
Adonai.
Either they could go Adonai or possibly cornerback. I don't know how big their need. Actually, one of their needs
I'll
is
say
cornerback,
Adonai.
so they could go with Kool-Aid or Cooper DeJean.
That's
Another twist. Do you see us going corner with our 39th pick?
Possibly. Well, yeah,
possibly
possibly.
if we don't trade down. Although I wouldn't suggest it. There's a lot of trap players right now.
Because I mean, if Kool-Aid or Cooper
You're gonna
or
get some phone calls at
even
39.
Enix is there, I mean, that could be a tease.
Atlanta takes Newton defensive tackle, Carl says. All right. Anybody else? Anybody else?
I'm gonna say corner. I'm gonna say
Alright.
corner.
You're gonna say corner?
Which
Okay.
player?
I'm gonna go Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid. All right.
Kool-Aid. Okay.
Spencer Rattler to Atlanta, the real sunshine. Ooh,
I'm
I can see
gonna
that.
I'm gonna take
I
a
could see
gamble
that.
and say
But why would
Adonai.
they take another quarterback after they just took two?
I'm gonna say Adonai Mitchell. I'm gonna just take
Maybe.
a take a
Just took
gamble.
Penix.
And
You
you
know
may
what I'm
be
saying?
1,000% right. Yeah, it makes no sense to take another quarterback.
I'm
That would
going
be just dumb.
Adonai. I'm going Adonai.
Yeah, I think it's Adonai.
After they just drafted quarterback, yeah,
That's-
that's probably what I'm thinking.
Because the thing is, not that many cornerbacks were taken in that first round.
Yep. Broski says to Gene. All right, you locking that in, Broski? Oh boy. Donna says, bro needs to raise his volume or speak louder, no pun. All right, fair enough. I did.
All
did.
right, their selection is in.
I can't really speak that loud, so I just do what
Oh,
I can.
Andre Rison.
Bad Moon Horizon.
Bad Motor Rising.
As much as I hated the Falcons, I like Bad Moon Horizon. That was my guy.
28-3.
Oh, okay. So
remember
they traded with
did to him
Arizona.
for the title. Louis says, "Yes, sir. Yes, sir." 28-3. That's all needs to be said.
Wah,
For
wah,
New England.
wah.
Oh, they went with
Ruka
Ororo.
Roro?
Oh, interesting.
No
I guess
way.
we always wrong.
Wow.
Wow.
Could that be a reach?
Ah.
I know
That's
you're
another
Yes.
Clemson. I know you're a
player going
Clemson
to
guy,
Atlanta.
but
Dang it.
I mean, I know you're a Clemson guy, but
I hate seeing Clemson guys go to Atlanta. I hate it.
wow.
I hate it, bro.
I
They
don't
got
think
that
anybody. I don't
last-
think anybody expected him to get picked that high.
No.
Oh my god.
Hey man, it's
I got a
reaching
good one,
season.
too.
I guess
Look at
so,
the
but
beat. He is so underrated. Look how strong and physical this dude is, man.
well, apparently Atlanta sees quite a bit in them to trade up for him.
Oh yeah, he ran a 4.89.
Oh, dang, that's pretty quick for a DT.
Yeah, he's fast.
Man, you 6'4", 294,
Fast,
dude.
he's
Like,
aggressive.
Yeah,
that's a big boy.
Yeah, good point.
Bill, I don't know about this one. I don't know if they screwed up on this one though. I'm gonna give him an A for this one.
Interesting.
Ruka Roro is a beast. They probably could have gotten a better defensive tackle, but Ruka Roro is top 5. If you're
Okay.
looking for a defensive tackle. And yes, that is actually how you say his name. A row your boat.
Interesting.
I dig it.
Oh,
It's
Appar-
so fun to say, isn't it?
apparently
It
he's
is.
apparently he's also really good at pass breakups.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, okay.
Yep, I can confirm
Oh,
that.
the Commanders are
I
back on
vouch
the
for him.
clock.
He's a beast.
Okay, we got 3 more till I pick again. I'm
Atlanta,
anxious
you
here.
just redeemed yourself
Yeah.
right there. Slightly.
Interesting. Very interesting.
You redeemed yourself a little bit. But that's still all-time worst pick of the first round, though.
And my thing is, what Kirk Cousins getting what a 180 million. Wait, I think it was 180.
Oh,
$180 million contract, I believe.
Yes, sir. It just popped across the screen not that long ago. You're absolutely right, my brother.
Ugh. And then they went with Michael Penix Jr. You know, he was probably like, "What the heck, man?"
They said his agent came out and it was like, "Yo, like we did not see that coming. We just signed it." But they also said
give him a
that
phone call and let
they
him know that you
expect-
were going to do that, man.
nah, they said they expect Penix to sit. So
Okay. Well, fair enough, I guess.
Fair.
So remember, I still got family in the ATL, so it's like my ear is still down there as well.
Fair. Carl says, "Dang, I called defensive tackle for Atlanta just the wrong one. I can't give you credit for
Hey,
that one, though.
close enough. But I mean,
I can't give you credit for that one. You got to pick the right guy."
got to pick the right guy. Oh, gotta
Yep.
nail it on the money, I guess.
Yep, I can't give that one. I think Washington takes Kool-Aid or Cooper DeJean. All right, which one? Which one, Carl? Lock it in. Anybody else got predictions? Throw it in.
Washington. I know when I listen to the radio up here,
wide receiver.
I hear Washington. Being so close, you may be right, bro. You may be right, but from the radio station again here close to DC, they've been talking about shoring up the offensive tackle position. So it's like they might be trying to get an offensive tackle. They've been screaming. Look, I've been listening to the fans around here every time I listen to the radio up here. They're like, "Look, get the quarterback, and then get an offensive tackle because their line is atrocious."
Yeah, it really is though, and Ron's not there anymore.
No, it was like,
which Ron ignored the line anyway. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. Washington does have Dan Quinn as their coach now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So they're trying to build like we are. They're trying to build from the inside out. From what they've been talking on the radio, they want to build from the inside out. They wanted it. That everybody up here in the DC area was screaming for Jaden Daniels, like literally pounding the pavement Jaden Daniels. Nobody really up here except maybe a small percentage.
I'm gonna
wanted
say an
Drake May.
offensive tackle. I don't know who's available still. I'm gonna go off tackle.
I'm saying I don't know the tackles either, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna say offensive tackle.
So I can't really give myself credit for that one. So
I guess probably Blake
I don't know what
Fisher.
player.
Blake Fisher, Roger
Well, they could-
Rosengarten.
They
Well, they
do
could
need
go
a
center.
defensive end. Broski has
Or
a
they
point.
could go center.
There's a lot of different ways they could go here.
Like I said, the offensive line is terrible. We thought
Carl
ours
says
was bad.
Kool-Aid. Carl says Kool-Aid. Locking it in, Carl.
As bad as our offensive line was, like I said, bro, living up here near DC, their line was atrocious.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
atrociously bad. And they didn't sign anybody really noteworthy in free agency to strip that offensive line. Roro. That is an awesome name, bro.
Roro.
Mr. Roro.
Yeah, that's a dope name.
Row your boat. Think of the song. That's how you remember his name.
Yo, that's
It's
a dope
What to
name.
say, dude?
That's a dope name.
He really is, though. I love it.
Shoot. I bet a lot of folks are like, forget his first name. We just gonna call him that.
They're gonna call you a
I
Roro.
halfway wanted to see what Roger Goodell would say when he calls his name. Because he messed up like Leggett yesterday.
He did. He did. I'm like, bro, everybody calls him Leggett. Like,
I'm halfway curious to see how he says it.
oh my god, like how do you mess up this name? Dude? Everybody's been saying Leggett. Like, what are you doing? Y'all see they put Leggett's locker next to Bryce Young's?
They did.
I've heard people say
Yep.
Leggett. I've heard people say Leggett. So I don't know which one is the right one. I'm guessing the last name is French, so it's Leggett. You know?
Yeah.
Creole.
I don't
See,
know.
that's a Creole last name.
Or Creo. Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Creo?
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Mhm.
makes sense.
One of my people. One of them Creole. So
Daryl Green,
hey, that was my dad's favorite
the
player. I ain't gonna lie
legendary
to you.
Daryl Green.
My dad got a chance to visit New Orleans a couple of years ago. He had a blast.
I met Daryl Green. I met Daryl Green at a
Oh.
church function.
What's up,
Mhm.
man?
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yeah, I met Daryl Green. I met Art Monk.
Pretty cool.
I met it. Oh, dude, that was awesome.
Nice.
Met Doug Williams. Yo, it was cool, man. It was like a cool event. Of course, you know, it was like, you a Redskins fan? I was like, no. No.
He was like, get away
Is it
from
my-
me.
Oh, Broski says Nealand here.
That's just like I said, my dad is, not me. Mm-mm.
Locking it in, Broski. Let's see. They call him Knucklehead. Nealand.
Let's see.
Washington selects Newton. Mr. Newton. There's a run at defensive tackle now.
Mhm.
Jerzon Newton, defensive
I don't
tackle out
like
of
this.
Illinois. Huh, okay.
I don't
Interesting.
like this because we need that Alabama defensive tackle, Igby. Because he
Oh.
can play defensive tackle and defensive end.
Oh, yeah, Justin Igby.
Yeah. I don't like the defensive tackles going off the board this early.
That's what I tell y'all, fam. We're gonna go offensive line. If we don't go center, we're gonna go
But we
linebacker.
got to go offensive line, though.
Yeah.
I'm not concerned about the defensive tackles just yet, but that's a bad sign.
Well, we got was it Robinson? We got him for the next 2 years, 3 years.
Yeah,
I think it was 2 years, but
We still got Shot Tuttle for the next couple years.
Yeah.
We just resigned Derek Brown, so
yeah.
I'm not so much concerned about defensive tackle position right now. It's,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. Mr. Carolina, how about that Derek Brown extension?
he deserved it.
Yes, sir.
He deserved it. My man, yo,
Good
go get your
move.
bag. And what he did is
Yes, sir.
Derek Brown honestly was worth more than that, but his ego wasn't inflated by somebody that left here. His ego stayed within the team concept. It was like, yo, I got my bag. I want to stay here. but I also don't want to hamstring the organization by y'all giving me too much because I want to build success around because he understands it's a team sport. And if you give me all this money, it restricts us from giving money to Ted Jadeveon and Clowney. Say we still have to resign JC. We still have to, both of our starting safeties are on 1-year deals. We have
Get the
to
predictions in for New England. Get them in.
Yeah.
New England.
The
I'm
Real
going to.
Sunchild says Jalen Polk. Brusky Bear says Nealon.
I'm gonna say corner.
Oh, they
I'm
got
gonna
the
say
pick
corner.
in quick. Oh wow.
Oh, they wasn't
Almost
playing.
corner as well.
I'm gonna say corner.
So probably Kool-Aid.
I'm gonna get corner because you remember your head coach is a defensive guy.
Oh yeah, Jarrett Mayo. Yeah, that's right. Was a
Defensive guy.
linebacker.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Look at all these old heads.
What you talking about?
Bobby Wagner is past his prime. I love the guy.
Yeah, visit with him, but we ain't gonna take him.
No.
Let's see.
Jalen Polk. Ooh.
Oh, they went receiver.
Wide receivers in a lot of mocks.
Okay.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Mayo.
Interesting.
Excuse me, sir. I guess you got to have somebody for Drake May to throw it to. I can't even name one of New England's wide receivers right now. Not one.
That is a good point.
Yep.
Like Jesus Christ.
But going back to what I really appreciated it about Derek Brown is, dude has a continuous motor, 100% every snap. I mean, we've seen him chase down to make the tackle, even if he's like, the second to last guy. He's been able to do that. Not only that, for the amount of work with him being that nose tackle spot, and more since his rookie year, he's just been improving. Even if it's small to like medium, it's improvement. So,
yep.
He's showing that he's the heartbeat of that defense.
Yep.
Derek Brown is really the heartbeat of the defense. And that's why I said for what he took, it meant to say, hey, yes, I'm going to take this money, but I also want to make sure that I'm not hamstringing us so that we can keep building this defense. Because again, our defense, I know we said this last year, and our defense wasn't that bad, but I like Robinson next to Derek Brown. I like Clowney on the outside, but I'm going to call it right now.
Okay.
And I want y'all to bookmark it.
Okay.
K'Lavon Chaisson is going to have at least 8 sacks this season.
Ooh.
Good prediction.
Okay.
Watch what I tell you. Because he doesn't have to be. He doesn't have to be a focal. He don't got to be a focal point here. You can just be what we want to be.
According to Sunchild.
Okay. Interesting.
Watch what I tell you.
So he's locking that in.
So he's going to be left open to eat up
Let
those
him
sacks.
Eat. Because you first of all, you're chasing around Clowney, then you're chasing around what's up, boy? DJ what's the guy? Wonham. You're chasing around him. Now you're going to come in with the K'Lavon Chaisson. You're going to come in with the DJ Johnson. DJ Johnson, he's going to have at least 4 sacks this season. You're chasing these guys around. Now we have two established defensive ends that you guys have to worry about. So now you come in with the young guys that the spotlight's really not on you. Mm-hmm. Put Chaisson at the left. Let him go against the weaker right tackles and watch him eat. That's what I'm saying. Just watch him eat. Because Clowney's going to have a 10 sack season. You're home.
He's home.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You got your family. You got that extra charge in your back. You got some more of these Carolina guys coming.
Dude reminds me of Julius Peppers, man, the way he talks. I love it.
Who?
Clowney.
Oh, yeah. That's what I said. Look, Clowney's going to be something.
Same thing when I was talking to him.
I like him.
Oh, you like it? Yeah.
Yeah, I like him, dude.
I'm just really hoping that we can still scoop up Stephon Gilmore. If we can do that, that would really set our secondary up pretty well to the point where, we might have Dane and Troy Hill fight for that third spot, and just the competition really intensifies there.
Jordan Fuller is going to be a beast for us.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did get him. We did get him.
I've been watching a lot of his film. He's going to be an animal for us in that secondary. Him in the woods back there, it's going to be real. It's going to be real. It's solidified. To your point, Gilmore would just solidify the secondary, and I'm all for it. So if that happens, I can see us waiting till later on in the rounds to get another corner if we go that route. Because now you have Dane Jackson locked up for the next 2 years. They're probably going to give Gilly, if he does come back, a 2-year deal.
Yeah.
So that covers us for the next couple of years, so we don't have to reach for a corner.
Right.
In this draft.
And
if we were to trade down with the Jags, which I guarantee you, we're either on the phone with the Jags right now, or we're getting a phone call from 3 other teams: Dolphins, Raiders. There's probably one other team too. I would say Pittsburgh is another good option. Jacksonville and Pittsburgh are my top 2. I'd rather have a trade down with the Jags, but it allows us to make sure that we can get a center, at 65, at 48 without having to reach, and if we think somebody's going to reach, we can go there and get them. 65, we're going to have some linebackers available. And if you're trading with the Jags, you get a pick in between that and 101. So you could then go and get an edge. And then at 101, you're not pressured to take a corner, but you can take one. So TJ Tampa might be available, maybe down there. But my target is the guy from Notre Dame.
Whatever we do, Carolina, for God's sake, do not double down on wide receiver.
Absolutely agree.
Agreed.
Do not.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Because I see Mitchell is still up there.
Back with the Rams?
Warren Moon.
We did what?
Do we? Is that legit, Broski?
Oh wait, we just traded.
We did.
We did. The Rams. Okay. What picks do we get?
So let's see.
What are we doing here?
We traded down to 52.
Are you? Oh.
Yes.
What are we doing?
Good job, Dan. I'm proud of you.
So we traded down to 52.
I'm so proud of you. Yes. What picks do we get?
I'm hoping they'll probably show it before the Rams get ready to make their pick.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. I want to see what picks we got. This is gonna be sweet.
Let's see.
This is gonna be sweet. What do we get?
Oh, we have 2 fifth-round picks now.
2 fifth-round picks. Okay, what else do we get?
So in the 5th round, we have pick 142 and 155.
Okay.
So we get picked 50? Yeah, 52. Okay. So we went from 39 to 52.
Perfect.
So we got a second 5th round pick again.
So we got 2 fifth rounders, 6th round, 7th round.
Else besides that?
Doesn't look like it. Hold on, fellas. Be right back.
Yeah.
Y'all just missed a major opportunity in that trade down.
I was chilling with some of the fellas doing a YouTube video.
I would have thought that 39 was worth more than that.
Interesting move, ladies and gentlemen.
I would have rather had us trade with the Jaguars because we're going to get more out of it. But 52 is about the right spot. That's where I wanted us to land. In moving down. Oh, there we go. And a 2nd round pick next year.
Oh, we get a 2nd round pick next year.
I would have negotiated with that second round pick next year and try to get something this year. That's what I would have done. I would have asked for a third or a fourth.
Huh. So where
That's what I would have done with that.
now I'm very curious to
I
see
said,
where
nah, we don't need picks next year. We need picks this year. You
now
know what I'm saying?
now I'm really curious to see what we do with that 52nd pick, who we may go with.
It's gonna be a linebacker or Van Pran.
Isaac Bruce, another deadly wide receiver of his time.
For us at 52, it's gonna be a linebacker or Van Pran. Beautiful job, Dan. Beautiful job. You got proper trade value out of that, though. Although I would have shifted it around a little. But I'm very pleased with that trade down. Good move. There's Braden Fisk
Braden Fisk, okay.
to the Rams. He was trade bait. I mentioned that before.
You did. You did.
I knew somebody was going to be calling us, man. I knew it. It was just the right offer. We probably got like 3 offers out of that. And Jacksonville wasn't one of them. That's why you got to get on the phone with Jacksonville and try and ask them for what you need. That's where you messed up. So you could have gotten another pick out of that this round. I mean this draft.
Got another
You coulda
trade.
got a third or a fourth.
Got another trade. Philadelphia's up now.
All right. Who y'all got for Philly?
So it looks like Philly just traded with Washington.
Recouped all of our picks from the Bryce trade. Facts. We did, but I'm not interested in a pick next year. I want to pick this year because there's too much talent going on this year to ask for a pick next year.
Yeah, especially with us being in rebuild mode.
I'm targeting specific people in this draft. That's why I wanted that trade down. We did well. I'm pleased with it. Value wise, I'm pleased with it. 52 and 65 will be clutch. Facts. Just chill and guys and let Dan cook. Yes, sir. That second next year is going to hit like Christmas Day. That's a fact, though. That's a fact. That's a fact, though.
Yeah.
That's building process right there. I do like it. I mean, you really can't go wrong here. Cooper DeJean to Philly. That is Broski's pick. Let's see what happens. He's locking it in.
Wait, Cooper DeJean to Philly? After they already got Quinn. After they already got Quinton Mitchell?
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
That doesn't make much sense. They got
Yeah.
Quinton Mitchell in the first round.
I got to question some of the predictions you got there, broski. Some of them are a little interesting. I mean, you can lock them in. But I just got to question you a little bit there, buddy. What's the thought process? What are they doing with them? Carl says JPJ going next. That's possible.
Oh.
That's possible. With Kelsey retiring. I can see it. Although we thought that in the first round, he didn't go to the Eagles. So maybe they thought, okay, if he's going to slip into the second round, maybe we could go ahead and grab him.
Yeah, fair point.
But that trade down was necessary. We needed the pick. David Screws in the house. What's going on, man?
What's up, David Screws? Good to see you.
But yeah, for David's sake, I'll say what I'm just gonna say again. Good trade. I would have moved that second round pick. I would have negotiated, got something for this year. Broski says Zach Frazier. Anyone? I mean, with JPJ on the board, I'd rather take JPJ over Zach Frazier.
Okay.
But you know, if you're just dealing with Zach Frazier and Van Pran, then I'd go Zach Frazier.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, one of those three, you can't go wrong. But after those three, you're in trouble. Washington selected.
Oh, New Orleans just traded up with Green Bay. Interesting.
Okay. Wow.
Saints got an eye on somebody, looks like.
Fletcher Cox retired. I
Yep.
wasn't even aware Fletcher Cox retired though.
I didn't realize it until last night.
They signed Saquon Barkley to a 3-year deal. So they re-signed him basically. No, they didn't. They didn't because he was prior with the Giants. So they got him for 3. That's a good move. So who are the Eagles getting? Lock it in, guys. Lock it in. I know Corey will disagree, but I don't want to draft a quarterback. We got to have a third quarterback, man. With the injury history we've had, we need a third quarterback. Like, trivia question for everybody here. How many healthy quarterbacks have we had in the past 10 years?
Oof.
See? This is exactly why we need a third quarterback. This reinforces my point. But we're going late with it. Cooper DeJean. Broski, you called it.
Wow. So they're doubling down on cornerbacks.
Wow.
Really? Wow.
Broski, get your flowers for that one, buddy.
I didn't think they would double down on cornerbacks, but okay. Wow.
Broski says DeJean is a free safety, not a corner. Fair point.
Oh, okay. They had him on I guess his ESPN profile's off because they had him listed as a cornerback. But okay. Fair enough.
Yep. Linebacker and corner are sliding. And that's exactly what we want. That's correct. Because that's going to ensure that we get a linebacker at 65. This draft is going exactly the way I want it to. Dude, I guarantee you the boys in the war room are saying, watch those defensive tackles, though. Because if we want Justin Eckerby, we gotta watch carefully on that one. Otherwise, you're settling for Jordan Jefferson down there.
No.
But yeah, if you want a corner, then I do suggest the guy from Notre Dame, the corner.
All right, the Saints pick is in.
Cam Hart. I like Cam Hart, man.
Blip.
I'm going to continue to push for Cam Hart at 101, but I don't know if it's going to be possible. Let's see. Broski says, Corey, I'm going to drive to Spartanburg and we're going to watch the Bears-Panthers games this season. Yeah, man. I'm down. If I can make it happen, then I'm down.
Uh-oh.
I'm down for it.
Let's see what the Saints about to...
Saints pick Kool-Aid.
Ah, so they went with Kool-Aid.
All right. David Screw says, I'll tag along, broski. You sure you want to do that? You sure you want to do that, bro? Yo, Jeffrey, welcome in. That's a cool shirt, though.
Man, I wonder what they were thinking, naming him Kool-Aid. Like, let's have some fun with our son. Let's name him Kool-Aid.
How you doing today, bro? Y'all doing good? I love it, everybody. Keep pounding. Yes, sir, Jeffrey.
Keep pounding.
2 guaranteed dogs at 52 and 65, the real Sunchild says. I agree. That was exactly what I wanted to see. We are on schedule, guys.
Dang, that's kind of a pretty sick plug-in to that secondary with Marshawn Lattimore and Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. Wow.
Yeah, Kool-Aid's going to be a good fit.
All right, Houston's pick is in.
Houston, who you got? Who you got, guys? Lock it in. Who you got? Houston.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Went through a whole season without a single pass interference call. Damien says Saints going to have the Kool-Aid Man as their mascot now. Hey, you never know. I mean, shoot, they might as well take advantage of that.
It's better than the current mascot, I'll tell you that.
I mean, that's
current mascot is weird, dude.
Way to represent, I guess, you know. Hey.
He's going to get a Kool-Aid deal with the Kool-Aid company. Watch.
I can see it. I could totally see it.
Yup. This is good for marketing for him. All right, Texans pick. Spot or Fido? Sunchild. Lassiter. Okay, so there's a run on corners.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I like this or not because we're getting closer and closer to Cam Hart down there.
Right.
And I really want Cam Hart at 101. And we're sitting up here at 42 and these corners are starting to go. So that's, defensive tackle and corner are my concern areas right now.
Ooh, good hit.
David Screw says, just give a date and time and I'll be there. All right, man. Bet. We're going to figure this out.
Arizona's pick is in.
You do know I have to stream that game, don't you? You do realize that.
Uh-oh.
So, broski, if you're going to meet me for that Bears game, you're going to be on stream. And I better see you be respectful on stream, bro.
Oh, shoot.
I don't want to see no trolling. Because we're about to get serious about that when we get into Panthers games, man, on stream. You know how I do things.
Damien says selling spiked Kool-Aid. Well, they could do both. They could do both. They could do regular and spiked for the adults and regular for the kids. Why not? Mr. Gemini, welcome to the stream. He says, how do y'all feel about going back to pick 52?
I like it. I like it a lot. I was already thinking we should move back anyway because of the picks
Yeah,
and specific targets that I was looking for.
yeah, I had
But
a
I was
feeling that
for
was gonna
Jacksonville
happen.
or
So
Pittsburgh.
I definitely figured that a trade back was a foreseeable option. So I'm not surprised at the move.
Yeah. I had specific targets in mind. That's why I wanted to move back. And I
Hmm.
saw Jacksonville with all those picks because of what they did in that first round. I was like, ooh, that's just made them even more appealing. You know what I'm saying? Like I was hoping we could put in a phone call to Jacksonville before that pick and see if we could negotiate a little bit,
Hmm.
or Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh would have been my second choice, but hey, I'll take the Rams. I'll definitely take the Rams. Um, but yeah, like I said, I wanted that second round for next year pushed down so we could get a pick this year.
Hmm.
That's what I wanted. You know, I would have asked for like a fourth or a fifth round next year and gotten something for it this year
Mr.
because
Jim,
there's so much talent on the board.
Mr. Gemini says, "Who do y'all want at 52? I want either a center or a linebacker."
Correct. That's what I had in mind.
Yeah, agreed.
Because at 52, now you're not pressured, you know, as far as like picking a center. If you think that uh one of these three centers is going to get reached on that you have on your board, you're not pressured anymore. You could just say, okay, I'm going to go ahead and take them, you know?
Hmm.
But if you don't think that they're going to get reached on, then take them at 65. You know, if you're targeting Van Prant, it all depends on which one you're targeting.
Right.
With JPJ sitting there, you know, we can't afford to sit up there at 39. We got to have those picks. And with all the talent on the board, we can't afford to sit there at 39. It's got to happen. I'm not whining, broski. I'm just telling you how it is, bro. I'm just telling you how it is. I'm down to meet and hang out with you for that Bears game, man. But you know, we're gonna have to. You're gonna have to be on stream, bro. That's how it works. If you meet up on me with me on a draft day, or on a game day, when it's an important day where I have to stream, you're gonna be on stream with me.
Mm, got him.
You're gonna be. You're gonna have to do it, whether you want to or not.
Mm, got him.
You locked in. You know what I'm saying? Jeffrey says Arizona Cardinals. When is the Carolina Panthers up for the draft pick tonight? How many do we get tonight, brother man? We traded down to 52, Jeffrey. And we got ourselves a fifth rounder and a second rounder next year. Do you see where David Tepper, do you see where he took the Eagles hat off the guy at the store? Yeah, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he stopped by this restaurant and they had this sign out there. The guy that wrote the sign wasn't there, but it said leave the coaching to the GM and the head coach. And the guy in the store had an Eagles hat on. So, you know, there wasn't much about what was said in the video, but
Hmm.
he wanted to find out like what their opinions were on everything. He didn't even buy any food or anything. He, you know, he didn't stop for dinner. He stopped just because of that.
Wow, that's
Um,
something.
Tepper at it again, man. I'm telling you, he has to be the center of attention everywhere he goes. He's got to be the ringleader. If he can't be the ringleader in the war room, he's got to be the ringleader
Oh,
in a
Max
restaurant.
Melton, cornerback from Rutgers.
Oh,
Wow, so the grind on cornerbacks. That's four in a row. That is four cornerbacks in a row. Well, cornerback slash safety
on
because I
corner, Arizona. That's the
But
wrong one.
but that's secondary 4
That's a
times in a
good thing
row.
for us.
But yeah, secondary 4 times in a row.
That's the wrong corner. And that's a good thing for us because that's not who we're targeting.
All right, Raiders pick is in. I know that's my dad's team.
The Real Sunchild says Raiders pick select JPJ. Who else thinks so? What y'all got? Throw your predictions in. Throw them in.
Actually, now that I think about it after talking with my dad last night, could probably see that happening.
We're all 20 minutes behind, bro. We're all 20 minutes behind. I'm watching ESPN right now. Which one are you watching, broski? So we can all catch up. Here's the Raiders selection. Here we go. Yeah, broski, I'll show you celebrating if the Bears get a touchdown, man. I'll do it. The gorilla mask, bro. That's amazing.
There it
I
is,
want that
JPJ.
mask. I want that mask, bro. That is perfect for Halloween.
Oh, I know my dad is happy.
Oh,
They got JPJ.
JPJ going to the Raiders. All right, so we got Zach Frazier and Van Pran. We got what, 52?
Yeah, 52.
All right. We need to pick center. Go ahead and get Van Pran since JPJ just went off the board. Zach Frazier will go next. If there's any team in between 44 and 52 that needs a center, Frazier will go next. Drill Sunshine says Packers select Edgar and Cooper.
Oh, the what was that, linebacker or edge? Yeah, linebacker. Oh.
Broski, PFF is a website. We're watching ESPN. If you're getting those picks from PFF early, you're cheating. You're not allowed to make any more picks if you getting an early start on it. All right. All right. So for you, since you're 20 minutes ahead of us, throw in your picks for the teams that are 20 minutes ahead of us. Everybody else, y'all stay on target. Stay on target with what we got on ESPN. Oh, they got the draft showing this year? Okay.
Interesting from Damien. He says Raiders should have drafted a quarterback with that pick. Uh, that's arguable. I mean,
arguable. Yeah.
they don't have a tremendous quarterback group. I mean, Anthony Brown, Gardner Minshew, Aiden O'Connell.
Edgar and Cooper.
Yeah, that's fair.
Edgar and Cooper, man.
To Green Bay. Edrin Cooper.
Okay, so that's one linebacker and that's one center off our board. Those are two major names. All right, so what we're looking for is Zach Frazier.
Ooh, good tackle, man. That was a big
Let's
hit.
watch Zach Frazier. Watch for Zach Frazier or another linebacker. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you saw that hit.
Yeah.
Ha
That dude just knocked his block off, dude. Oh my God. That dude is violent. What are you doing? We just traded. Oh my God.
Oh, we just traded
God.
up.
What are we doing?
Our pick is next. Trade alert.
Which one is it going to be? Linebacker or center? Which one?
Carolina's pick is in. Okay.
Oh my God. Who do you want to see? Center or linebacker?
Well,
Cooper triggered it. I guarantee it. Because when you saw JPJ go off the board, that didn't trigger it.
yeah.
Because we still had two other centers. It's got to be a linebacker here.
So they might if they go linebacker. I mean, Junior Colson's there, and they could also go Peyton
Yeah.
Wilson, which I mean,
Right. Trotter's there too.
yeah.
Here we go.
Moose.
Moose. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that in my chat. Don't tell me that.
All right, Dan Morgan, what are you up to?
Don't tell me that in my chat. I'm about to be pissed off, aren't I? I'm about to be pissed off. Please tell
So
me
we
this is
traded
not
with
who
the
I think it is.
Colts. We traded with the Colts.
Please tell me this is not who I think it is.
Oh crap.
Oh shoot. What?
We went running back?
We
Wow.
fell for the trap. You idiots.
Wow.
Idiots. Why? Oh,
Wow. We went running
would
back
you do
Jonathan
that?
Brooks.
Why would you do that?
Oh man.
52, 142, and 155. We traded up the
Jeez.
farm to get Jonathan Brooks.
Wait, what all did we trade up?
52, 142, and 155.
Why?
Why?
Oh my goodness.
You idiot!
Dan, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing?
Why? For what reason?
That's not even our top priority or anywhere close to our top priority. Oh, you have got to be kidding.
Oh, we just ruined our draft.
You have
You
got to be
moron.
kidding me.
Oh, you moron. Why? This is so a Carolina Panther thing to do. This is so 100% a Carolina Panther thing to do. Every year, we do something stupid. Every year.
So we have no 5th round draft picks anymore. Yeah, so we have no 5th round draft pick anymore.
Dang it. We had the board perfectly set up to get every single need, and you wanted Jonathan Brooks.
Goodness gracious.
The Real Sunchild says, this has David Tepper written all over it. It might, man. It might.
Like, that's not even one of our priorities.
God dang it.
Jeez, man. All that movement. Twice. All that movement. And
we went set up perfectly.
And we went running back.
We were set up perfectly to get everything that we needed.
Wow.
I told you these running backs are a trap, and you fell right into it. Hook, line, and sinker.
Oh man.
I warned you guys. I warned you. And you didn't listen. Every year you don't listen.
Wow.
And you pick something absolutely idiotic. I'm gonna need a minute, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna need
take
a
your
minute
time.
on this.
Take your time. Oh man.
Idiot. Ah. Oh my God, man. I just need a minute, y'all. I need a minute.
I don't get it. All of that movement. All of that movement. And we went running back. Wow. Wow. Mr. Gemini says I don't even know. I don't know either. I wow. Wow. I'm I'm dumbfounded. I, wow. I am so dumbfounded right now. Wow. All of that movement and
Man,
we went running back.
this is so a Carolina Panthers thing to do, though. It really is. No, it's not worth it, the real Sunchild. That's a trap. I've been trying to tell everybody for the entire month this is a trap, and people didn't want to listen in our management. Oh,
I'm not downplaying Jonathan Brooks's ability, but as I said, that wasn't one of our priorities. Like
exactly.
there's so many more critical priorities way over running back.
Nobody's taking running backs right now. Not a single person is taking running backs.
All that talent on there, center, linebacker, even cornerback, and we went
Even
freaking
edge
running
rusher.
back. Edge rusher, and we went running back.
And you would think, like, okay, the next pick is a safety. The next pick is a safety. Running backs aren't even being taken right now. There is no run on running backs. If there was even a run on running backs, I could maybe justify it. Maybe. Even just for a second, I would entertain that conversation. But there's no running backs being taken right now.
Mr. Carolina says SMHY and BRB. All right, bro.
Oh God, man! I knew he was going to throw in a reaction to this. I knew it.
My thing is we did two trades. Two trades.
That pissed me off
And went
royally.
running back.
That pissed me off royally because we set ourselves up perfectly with that trade down to 52. Perfect trade down.
Oh man.
Perfect spot. We had all the picks we could ever need at the exact spots that we needed them to go out there and get Kamara as an edge rusher. We could get a linebacker. We could get a center. We could get a defense tackle. We could get everything we needed. And this dummy decides he wants Jonathan Brooks.
Not to mention, let me remind folks that in his profile, do keep in mind that the dude suffered a late torn ACL in 2023 season. So we're not even 100% sure he'll be ready for training camp. Keep that in mind.
Carolina doing Carolina things. Again. Mason Smith. Oh, I'm about to be royally pissed watching this round. I'm about to be royally pissed. Just watch all that talent go off the board.
Oh, man.
Peyton Wilson will be off the board. All these people will be off the board. Van Pran will be off the board. Frazier will be off the board.
So, what we have so far, we got the 65 pick. We have
better hope Delmar Glaze is available down there.
we
He can
have
play center, but
we have pick 101 in the 4th round. We have no 5th round pick. We have pick 200 in the 6th
my God, man.
and pick 240 in the 7th.
What are we even going to do with a pick 240?
Yeah, beats me. Chef 85, welcome to the stream. He said
That's idiotic.
He said same dumb stuff every year. Running back at 46. Exactly, bro. It makes no sense.
I warned y'all about Braylon Allen. I warned y'all about Jonathan Brooks. I warned y'all about Shipley. I warned y'all about all these people in the running back room. All 3 of those were traps. Nobody wants to listen in our management when I tell them there's traps.
Not to mention the fact that we traded down this round, then traded back up to get this dude. Like, why? Like, how much sense does that even make?
Threw it away for this. Perfect setup.
Oh, man.
Perfect setup at 52 and 65. Dude. Perfect setup. You just can't help it, can you? You just can't help but dip your hand in a cookie jar and screw it up every year. You can't help it, can you? You can't resist it.
I tell you what, though, if David Tepper is behind this, he needs to get drop kicked in the gut.
Agreed.
I'm not even playing.
Agreed.
Now.
I want Tepper out of that war room permanently.
And the Cincinnati Bengals got Chris Jenkins.
Good.
Oh, man. Wow.
That one isn't even going to piss me off that much. It's the ones coming up.
Jeff,
the ones coming up. That's the ones that's going to piss me off.
Jeff R says, we got the best running back in the draft. I told Canellis was brought here to fix the Bryce issue. That's where all his resources are going. I mean, we're not discrediting like Jonathan Brooks' ability. It's the priority. It's what the critical needs are. And the fact that we traded down and then traded back up to get him, like,
it's setting yourself up with the correct picks at the correct time to get the talent that you're looking for.
Like if we really wanted that, we didn't have to trade down and trade back up for that to happen. But my thing is, out of all things, center, linebacker, even edge, and we went running back. Like that shouldn't even be anywhere near like the top of our priority list. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I told you there were 4 ways we could screw this draft up.
And not to mention, and like I said before, mentioning in his profile, he's still recovering off of torn ACL. So we don't even know if he'll be ready for training camp.
I did not say that, broski. I did not say that at all. You watched how many of my mock draft streams? You know this is not true. That's cap, and you know it.
Oh, Troy Vincent,
Stop
what's
it.
up?
Sanistril to the
Oh,
Commander.
they went Sandstrill.
I don't really care about
Interesting.
that.
Jeff R says, let's see how it plays out. I mean, yeah, we don't have a choice, but
We don't have a choice now.
just I don't know, just like if that's what they wanted to do, fine. But trading down and then trading back up for him
Right.
just
That's
seemed really
stupid.
unnecessary.
That was an idiotic move. When you got all those picks, why didn't you just take him with our 52? Why didn't you just take him with the 52? Nobody's picking a running back. Look at all this. You got corners. There's a run on corners. 50 is a corner. 51 is not even going to be a running back anyway.
So Carolina's next pick is at 65. Y'all better redeem yourself like crazy with that 65th pick. Like for reals. They better redeem themselves like crazy with that pick. That shoot. That's all I can say.
I mean, again, I'm not saying that Jonathan Brooks is not a dog, man. He is a dog. But the problem is you don't trade the whole entire farm to get Jonathan Brooks when you set yourself up perfectly and you could just pick him at 52 when no running backs are being taken. That's stupidity.
Because the thing is, we had that extra pick in the 5th round that we
Right.
got back.
Why don't
That
you
we
take him
got
at
back.
52?
That we got
If
back.
that's what you're going to do at 52, that's what you're going to do. That's fine. I'm not going to argue with that. You know, I'll be a little disappointed because I was expecting a center or a linebacker, but we still got 65. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to argue with that one. But the fact that you traded all those picks up that you just got, to set yourself up with, so you could get later round talent in positions we have needs in, this is just dumb. This is fruitless. All right, so Marcos Cash says we still got 65 and 101. True, but we had those already. That's the whole point of trading down, is because we needed more picks than 65 and 101. That's the point. Brosky says that Corey doesn't think we need a corner, tight end, or running back. I never said that. You watched many, many different mock draft streams.
Wait a minute. We talked about tight ends in like one of the recent mock drafts. What is he talking about?
I picked a tight end and a running back in multiple mock drafts. Thank you. And a corner. I have went Cam Hart in every single mock I've done.
Yeah.
Thank you. And Wiley at tight end.
I mean, heck, you were there with me when I did mine on both of our streams, and I had a tight end. What was it, Wiley?
Yep, Wiley.
Yeah. And shoot, you endorsed that.
Yeah. If that was you're gonna have a choice on that pick, if you traded down with the Jags of running back or tight end, you're gonna have to choose one or the other. You're not gonna saw both in this year if you were to make that move down, in the original mocks. So that's why I was asking at the beginning of the stream, tight ends. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Jefferson says, man, the Panthers ain't good, man. This makes me sick to my soul. Yeah, facts, man. I just hope Brooks ends up being good. We didn't need a running back. I hope we can operate without an O-line. Mason with that message. Facts. He better be good. He better be the next Jonathan Stewart. With all the picks we just traded up for him. Brother, man, I'm saying the art of Carolina Panthers getting some more draft picks along it. Yep. Mason says, where is the same energy we had last year about fixing that line? I ain't seen a first offensive line taken yet. Facts.
Good point.
Facts.
Good point.
Facts.
Good
And we
call out.
just saw JPJ go off the board. That's what I thought we were trading up for is Van Pran or Frazier. I legit thought we were either going Van Pran, Frazier, or a linebacker.
Well, we'll
How
see
many
if
of
he
y'all thought
can.
that?
We'll see if he's healthy by, I mean, it's still kind of unknown if he'll be healthy by training camp, but we'll see. Because
What are the Steelers picking here? Because
'cause-
this is one of those picks that we could have gotten. Zach Frazier. See, I knew it.
oh
I freaking knew it.
no!
I knew it. I called that.
Ah,
That's why I said trade down with Pittsburgh. That's exactly why I suggested trade down with Pittsburgh. Right there.
Man. Well,
And I'm right again. Thank you. But nobody wants to listen to me. I'm just a guy behind the camera and a mic. I said it all months, bro. All months. The draft board is following exactly how we want it to. And these dummies decide they want a running back.
well,
they fell right into the trap.
I guess Van Pran's the only hope now.
Van Brand's gone. We ain't getting him before 65.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Latu is still okay. Latu got picked earlier. Who are the Colts going with? This was going to be our pick. If this is going to be Van Pran, I'm going to be sick to my stomach. I'm legit going to be sick to my stomach if this is either Van Pran or a linebacker.
Oh, man. Well,
I'm going to lose it. I'm telling you, I'm going to lose it. Yeah, I know we had famous running backs in Carolina. That's not the point here. Yeah, Jonathan Brooks would be a great running back for us. I get that. Dallas wanted Brooks. Are you sure about that? Are you legit sure about that? Because Dallas did not take a running back.
oh, man.
Positive, not what I wanted, but I've hated picks in the past. I regret it. Yeah, true. Fair point. That's an optimistic way to look at it. Broski says Tyler Nubin was a good pick by the Giants. Okay, fair. Cowboys was targeting Brooks. Add Jared Whitewood to this offense and we're playoff bound. I don't know about that.
That's kind of a stretch.
We need some protection. We need some depth in that O-line.
Yeah.
We're not ready yet. We can make a case for division lead, but 7 to 8 wins is enough to put us in the conversation, but it's not going to give us the division. You know what I'm saying? We got to go out there and we got to get 9 at least. Marcos Cash says point is they know what they're doing. That's why they're in the war room and not us. Do they though? Because we got Tepper in the war room too. Don't forget that.
This is true. Yeah.
And the last 2 years have been completely garbage picks. Mark that, 3 years have been garbage picks. Except for Brady Christensen, Cade Mays, and Bryce Young, in my opinion. Everybody else, I don't know. There might be 1 or 2 others that I can vouch for, but the rest of them are garbage and haven't done a doggone thing for us. So, do they really know what they're doing? Adonai Mitchell, are you serious?
Oh, the Colts went with Adonai Mitchell.
Are you serious?
Oh, look at him sitting on the couch. He's like, I guess I can crack a smile. Mr. Gemini says, "Welp,
Okay.
Frazier's gone. SMH, what we needed." Yeah,
Van Prant's still there
yeah.
somehow. Do we take him at 65? Or do we go linebacker at 65?
uh,
I
hey,
think
Vietnam, good to see you. Hey guys, can anyone please tell me how many picks we have left, if any? I got you covered. I got you covered. So
I think
Vietnam, what we have.
65.
So we have pick 65 in the third round. So one pick in the third round. We have one pick in the fourth round, pick 101. So first pick of the fourth round. We have no fifth round pick. We have one pick in the sixth round, which is number 200, and then a pick in the seventh round, which is 240. So we have 4 picks left. Four picks left, Vietnam. Vietnam says, I like the Leggett pick, but the Brooks pick I'm not cool with while AD and Frazier was there. Yeah?
I don't like AD to begin with. He's not a good fit for us. Frazier, I'm for. I like Frazier. Carl says, still no running backs off the board. Complete waste of a pick and a trade up. Facts.
Yep.
Thank you. We're at pick 53. Still no running backs off the board. Still no running backs.
Yep.
Justify this, please.
Uh
Running backs off the board, you can justify it. We can have that conversation.
Chef 85 says LMAO. Vietnam says, thanks, Blitz. What happened to our back-to-back picks in the fifth? We used them up in the trade down and then the trade back up to get Jonathan Brooks. So we sacrificed both of our fifth round picks because
There goes Justin Ichabod.
because we sent 3 of our picks, Vietnam, to the Colts to get that Jonathan Brooks pick.
There goes Justin Ichabod. We're not getting him. We might not even get a pass rusher now. That's halfway worth a darn.
Vietnam says we could have gotten anything else but a running back. Agreed.
Facts. Thank you. Again, if you're going to pick a running back at 52, then pick a running back at 52. That's fine. If that's your choice. But trading with the Colts up for a Jonathan Brooks that we don't necessarily need is stupid. That's so a Carolina Panthers thing to do.
Dang, Vietnam. He says, why? It made no sense to take a running back, Fitterer Jr. I don't know. Mr. Tepper might have had his hands on this one.
That's what I think too.
That's
what I think too.
Mr. Tepper's in that war room as well. So I don't know.
Spotted in a restaurant diner, asking about a sign, about let these guys do their jobs, and be a GM and a head coach, And the second we get in this war room today, the trade down to 52, that was Dan. I can confirm that was Dan. Because that's what we needed to do. And we set ourselves up perfectly. But the Jonathan Brooks trade, that was Tepper.
Vietnam says unless Miles Sanders will be cut, which is still possible, but that will be quite a cap hit though. But that's possible. That is definitely possible.
And by the way, Braylon Allen is still there. I want y'all to keep that in mind. That was the other trap right there.
Vietnam says we can't blame Tepper. He has been chill all year. Can't blame him without proof. Do you really believe that, Vietnam? Remember who our owner is.
Spotted him in a restaurant complaining about a sign that somebody put up in Charlotte about how
I'll just say this, Vietnam. Remember who our owner is. That's all I'll say. Is remember who our owner is.
I'll bet you that's what happened. He wanted to be the center of attention, the ringleader of the circus, and could not keep his hand out of the cookie jar and screw us up. He just couldn't resist, could he?
Yeah. Vietnam says not after June 1st. I'll say this, Vietnam. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'll just say remember who our owner is. Remember who our owner is.
Facts. Facts.
Uh.
Oh my God.
Oh, Vietnam was saying we save cap if Miles is a post June 1st cut. Okay, duly noted. Duly noted.
I've got a lot of comments. Give me
Duly
a
noted.
minute, YouTube. Give me a minute.
Yeah, go for it.
Mason says we got Hubbard, Sanders, and now Brooks. Why so many running backs? Can we get something for Sanders? What could we trade Sanders? I don't know, man. I've been wondering that myself.
Maybe.
We've been having that conversation though. But I mean, who's going to trade for Sanders? What's he going to be worth after the last season? Like he was complete trash last year because we had a trash system. What's he going to be worth now? That's going to downgrade his value. We wouldn't even get the. There goes Ben Sinnott, by the way, to Washington. But, but yeah, what will we even get for Sanders?
Oh snap! Is he the first tight end off the board?
Yeah,
Wow.
I think so.
Wow.
So.
Okay. First
But
tight end off the board.
You really start having that conversation with Miles Sanders. Like, come on, man. Do we really want to have that conversation this early? With and eat all that dead cap? We already ate like how much dead cap this year? Just by making the moves we did just this offseason in the last month or two? And now you want to do all that? Nah. That's stupid.
Vietnam says the second round pick we got for next year was genius.
I'll agree with that. That was a great trade with the Rams.
Yeah.
I greenlight that Rams trade all the way. Because we were set up, dude. Oh my God, we were set up perfectly. Does the Carolina Panthers still get a lot of players tonight in the draft? I got a third round pick out. Nah, we probably aren't, bro. We probably aren't. The way we're doing things right now, we probably aren't.
But hopefully, some way, somehow, they can redeem themselves with this.
Oh my God,
third pick, perhaps.
Or let me see your war face. Man, shut up, broski. I know you in your trolling again, man. Stop it. Jonathan was predicted as a third round pick. Exactly. Even more reason why we shouldn't even go for him. Even more reason. Stupid.
Vietnam says they got to know something that we don't. Must be. I would love to know what they know, because I would love to know what they know.
Tepper kind of move that just goes to show Tepper is going to keep his hand where it doesn't belong. If he wants to have a good football team, he needs to leave the football to the pros. Thank you. That's why we put that sign, that restaurant owner put that sign out there, man.
Vietnam says, I could have swore that we were going to draft Frazier at 46, not some running back.
Oh my God, me too. How many of y'all thought this was going to be Frazier or a Van Pran or a linebacker? Be honest.
Oh, Browns went Michael Hall Jr., defensive tackle out of Ohio State.
I don't care about that. Be honest. How many people thought this was going to be Zach Frazier, Van Pran, or a linebacker? Here? Definitely here.
Especially after JPJ got taken.
Facts. And after that linebacker got taken. That's the direction I thought we were going as linebacker for a half a second there.
But I could tell you were pretty hurt when when Chris Jenkins got taken.
Yeah, I didn't want to see Chris Jenkins go to the Bengals, man. That's disappointing.
Vietnam
That's not a
says
great spot for him to land.
let's hope for Van Pran at 65. Um,
You can hope.
Jeff R says they believe in Corbett. They aren't drafting any backups. We're drafting starters. Here's the thing, though. He hasn't been healthy. That's the thing. After that last game of the 2 seasons ago injury, he has not looked the same. I hate to say it, Jeff R, but Corbett has not looked the same since that last game of the season 2 seasons ago, that Week 17 game against the Saints.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he has not been the same.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And if you're drafting a starter, JPJ, Zach Frazier, Van Pran are all starter material.
yeah.
All
So
starter material.
it's a risk, and not to take anything away from Corbett's ability, but the injuries have stifled him.
Yep.
I hate to say it, but
Carl says Van Pran right here. Facts, man. Facts. When will we get rid of the owner of Charlotte and the Panthers and get a brand new owner? He's not selling the team, Jeffrey. I'm sorry. You're going to be stuck with him for the next 20 years, bro. I'm sorry. Till this dude croaks. He ain't giving up control. Unless he croaks early. He ain't giving control than anybody else. And I hate to say it like that, but it's true.
all right. Let's see what. Oh, Phantom says facts, and that if Corbett gets hurt, yeah, that's a big what if too.
Yeah,
It's scary.
exactly. That's why everybody's been saying we need a center. That's why everybody's been honing in on Zach Frazier and Van Pran. But our Panthers management just doesn't want to listen, man. They don't want to listen. Dan did. But did Tepper? No, Tepper just can't keep his dirty, filthy hands out of the cookie jar, man. He can't help himself. God, I'm so sick of this dude.
Jeff R said Cade Mays will be his temporary replacement at center. We can't keep saying if. If we can say if about anything, what if Chuba gets hurt? You want Miles Sanders? LOL, no thanks. I mean, I understand the whole thing with Miles Sanders and whatnot, but we have to also keep in mind, it's kind of a similar situation, being that Miles Sanders, at one point, played in a Super Bowl. I get that, but then look at what's happened to him. I mean,
Right,
there's a reason why trending is a thing, and when you have an injury that sets somebody back, that lasts for almost a whole season, that's the issue, Jeff R. That's the issue. There's always going to be uncertainties, but at the same time, what has been the biggest thing that has affected us so badly within these last few seasons? And that's O-line. I mean, Bryce got destroyed last season with over 60 plus sacks. Like,
yep.
we gotta really, like, you remember the seasons or 3 or 4 seasons ago when the Colts used to have like the top elite offensive line? We need that right now. We need that right now.
Facts.
We need that ASAP. And I will deal with another year of Miles Sanders if that means we get a iron curtain of a wall of O-line. I will take that risk. I want an iron curtain of an O-line. That's what I want. I don't know about anybody else, but like the fact that the last credible O-linemen that we had were on the likes of Jordan Gross and Ryan Khalil. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. I want a stone iron metal wall
All right. Let me catch up on chat here because it's just been a circus. David Screw says, "I honestly think at this point we aren't targeting center." I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. 65's coming up. We might still be targeting a center. Zach Frazier's still there, but no, he isn't. No, he isn't. He left.
And another thing,
He got taken.
has Corbett ever even played center before?
That's another good question.
That's another thing. We don't even know if he's ever played center before. Like,
right.
that's a pretty big shift
Right.
from being used to being a guard to a center. Especially if if this dude has no experience as a center, that's another risk. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Broski says Van Prant isn't good. Man, you know you lying. You know you lying. That's cap. Straight up cap. Come on, man. Stop that. Hunter Nazard is the guy you want at center. Who even is that? I wasn't even looking at Hunter.
Here, let me look at him. Hunter Norzad out of Penn State.
Draft was.
Started at 20 games right tackle at Cornell, then at Penn State. Started at center for the past 2 seasons. And played a little bit of guard.
Hunter, who was it?
Hunter Norzard, from Penn State.
Oh, Penn State, 118. He's from Georgia. Okay, his combine numbers check out. But he's a run blocker. He's a run blocker. He can't even pass block.
Actually, according to his profile, it does say he's an effective interior pass blocker.
I got 66% pass blocking on NFL Draft Buzz.
Huh. Interesting.
Uh-huh. That contradicts that. Zone blocker.
But we'll see how Austin does. I mean,
too often has a wide base, which reduces agility and pass protection. Struggles with identifying and countering complex defensive twists and stunts as seen in games against top competition. Commits too early to his blocks, which can lead to mistakes against nimble defenders. Needs to refine his technique to prevent overextension and maintain balance against lateral movements. While possessing good grip strength, can sometimes rely too much on latching onto defenders.
Okay.
Better to sustain techniques.
Chef 85 says Corbett played center in Cleveland for a handful of games. Okay. So he does have a little bit of experience there. Okay. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better about that.
Right.
But only a little bit better. Only a little bit better about that.
Yeah. He's got experience, but just not lately. Carl said, "Yeah, true." And I did remember that, and I was gonna point that out, but I forgot about that. It's been a while since I've focused on that. I was so focused on the picks being made. You know what I mean? Colts selected Adonai Mitchell. Yep. We should have stayed at 39. Got Kool-Aid. We would have got Brooks the next pick. I mean, I didn't even really want Kool-Aid or Brooks at this point because of what we needed.
I would have been okay with Kool-Aid over Brooks.
Yeah. I'm more so okay with Brooks if you're spending the 52 on that. You know, with what we got out of that trade. But I'm more okay with that than Kuwait. You know, at that point. But if you were going to trade up for a running back, that's dumb. It's the trade up we don't agree with. It's not the player. It's what we gave up for him. I just want to make that perfectly clear.
Oh, Dallas went Marshawn Kneeland, edge rusher.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Ooh, okay. Ooh,
Here we
okay.
go. Started the edge rushers.
Back to the edge rushers.
Ours is 65, right?
Yeah, 65.
You better hope Van Prant's still there. And there still hasn't been another running back off the board. We're down here to 56, still not another running back off the board. Like, are you kidding me? Is this a joke? Is this seriously a joke?
Chef 85 says taking a running back at 46 was beyond stupid. On line with signing Sanders as an unrestricted free agent last offseason. And, you know, Miles Sanders didn't get no small contract either.
Yep.
All right, Buck's pick is in.
Corbett has played backup center his whole career. No, he hasn't. He's played right guard his whole entire career. He only played small stints of center. Skins got their next Cooley with Sanat. True. Panthers will not take Neeland. We will not take Neeland because he just went off the board. We don't want Neeland anywhere. I'm after Kamara. I want Kamara. Jerry Jones is pissed that we got him. It's all over Twitter. Wow. You talking about Jonathan Brooks? That alone makes it worth it. Nah, I don't know about that. But if we were to trade, that's funny, dude. I love that Jerry Jones is pissed off, though. That does actually make cushion the blow a little bit.
Yeah. Shout out to C3 King Cody. He tweeted, I've been very supportive of Dan Morgan throughout the whole process, but trading up and round 2 for a running back is just irresponsible. There was a reason none of them hadn't gone to this point. Too many needs to draft a running back, in my opinion.
Exactly. And that's exactly why I don't think it's Dan.
I'm going to have to agree.
It can't be Dan. After what we just saw with Tepper having to be the circus ringleader, you know, at a restaurant and not even ordering any food. He went in there strictly just to ask about the sign.
Also, could it have been a Dave Canales endorsed pick?
I'm not ruling it out. But I mean, who's got the money? Who's writing the checks?
Yeah, that's true.
That's the whole thing. That's the end of the day. Tepper is writing the checks. You got to do what he asks you to do. Otherwise, you're going to get fired.
Jeff R says
he channel a few months.
Jeff R says he literally said he's been the backup center his entire career. He even started a season as center and moved on to right guard as necessary. He's versatile. Let's see how it plays out. Here's the thing though, like looking up his profile, it says back in Nevada, he was a 4-year starter at left tackle for Nevada, taking over his future Cleveland Browns teammate Joel Bitonio as starting left tackle as a redshirt freshman. I want to see, where did he start playing center? Because I haven't been able to pull up anything
Right. Right.
that shows that
That's
he's
what I'm saying.
played center
'Cause it's not out there.
before Cleveland. So if anybody can get that info, that'd be really good. But I'm seeing tackle and guard.
Yep.
You know, not to say that
Mostly
he hadn't
guard.
played center at Cleveland, but I mean, was there any time before Cleveland that he played center? Because if there is, I haven't seen anything like that yet. So if somebody does come across it, please share.
Yep. Link us. You have our permission in chat if it allows links. Dang, Corey, when I found your channel a few months back, I was -1, you were the +1. Now it's the opposite. Marcos. I mean,
Oh, the Bucks went with Chris
there's a
Braswell.
time. Ooh.
Yep, Chris Braswell to the
Go.
Bucks.
Here we go. Edge rushers are going off the board, man. And see, if we had kept the picks that we did, it didn't go for Jonathan Brooks, we would be in the money. We wouldn't even have to worry about this.
And then we
Because
have to also remember there was the whole issue of Corbett came back, played like 3 games, then got hurt out for the season again.
Yeah.
You know, like back-to-back season-ending injuries, like that's a red flag. Like, I understand the first one didn't happen until the last game of the season, but still, that's a lot of recovery. That's a lot on your body.
Yep.
I mean, one season-ending injury is bad enough, but then coming back and then having another. Now I understand. Now I understand that Thomas Davis was able to do such a feat, which is a miracle,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not impossible. But I mean, not everybody's a Thomas Davis, unfortunately. Chef 85 says, guys just don't understand. We have nothing behind Corbett. We have nothing behind Thompson and Jewell at inside linebacker. Cornerback room is a joke, and you take a running back in a trade up. Laughable.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been drafting the way I have in my mock drafts?
I think the cornerback room got a little better. So.
Yeah. I mean, by re-signing Troy, yeah, it did, but it's not enough.
Jeff R, bro, you have to understand. I'm not downplaying Jonathan Brooks' ability. Hear me out.
We're not
downplaying his ability. We're stressing because of our priorities and the level of what's needed for this team. That's all I'm saying. I'm not downplaying Jonathan Brooks.
Oh, it's a
I mean,
monster.
there's a reason why he was the first running back pick. There was a reason why he was talked about as the #1 pick. But you got to look at the overall team, the critical needs of the team. And running back is not one of those. It's not. I'm sorry, but it's not. When it comes to Carolina Panther critical needs, running back is not one of them.
No.
That's all I'm saying.
That's towards the bottom.
I mean, if he gets in there and does great, of course we're not gonna complain if he goes in there and does great. I mean, who would? But
Right.
I'm concerned about our critical needs not being met, especially when the opportunities are there for them to be met. That's all I'm saying.
Blake Fisher just went off the board to the Texans.
Tackle out of Notre Dame.
Yep. That's another offensive lineman. Watch out, man. We got 5 picks left. Y'all want Van Pran or not? You're about to play yourselves out of it. He's still there, luckily. But you're about to trade out of it.
Jeff R says running back is a priority. Chuba and Miles is trash. The coaches know. Okay, I'll give you Miles. I'll give you that. But here's the thing with Chuba. It's interesting how 2 seasons he took over as starter for Christian McCaffrey and did well, held his own.
Yep.
Took over, replaced Miles Sanders as the starter, and did a much better job than Miles Sanders. But Chuba's trash. I'm sorry, I highly disagree. I highly disagree.
The year before, everybody was trashing Chuba, man. They were trying to. They were talking about his fumbling issues and stuff like that, and everything else. This, that, and the third. Okay, is Chuba trash now? No, he is not. He's our starting running back, and he's doing fine.
Took over starter position twice, 2 different seasons.
Did he have catching issues? Yes, he fixed that. Now what? Now what? What y'all gonna bash him for now? Y'all just don't like Chuba, personally.
I mean, which is fine. I mean, that is what it is. But I think it's pretty tough to downplay what he's been able to do with the type of line we've had and the type of weapons surrounding him, especially being the fact that the dude took over starter twice in 2 different seasons.
Facts. And did just fine. Yet y'all want to downplay his ability. Okay.
Jeff R says Chuba can't even catch out of the backfield. He's not that good. During his first year. During his first year, yes, I agree. During his first year. But afterwards, that wasn't the case.
He fixed that issue.
Not to mention, as a matter of fact, he had more catches his first season than he did his second season. And last season, he had even more catches than that.
They're just trying to start controversy. That's
25, 14, and then 39. 39. And not to mention, 39 catches out of 44 targets. But he can't catch? I disagree, bro. 2022, 14 catches out of 17 targets. Only 3 drops. Only 3 drops. 2021, okay, 25 catches out of 37 targets. Yeah, had a lot of drops his rookie year. But the last 2 seasons, he had no more than 3 drops. Come on now. He had no more than 3 drops.
You just don't like Chuba as
a person. I'm not saying he's a premier elite.
Topics, man.
I'm not saying that he's a premier elite running back, but he has done a dang on good job since Christian McCaffrey left over everybody else once Deontay Foreman left, more than anybody else that we've had since then. And that's facts.
Oh, man. These people trying to bring up dead topics, bro. I destroyed that topic like 2 years ago when he started catching again.
But yeah, look it up. That his rookie year, yeah, he had a lot of drops. Yep. But year 2 and 3, he didn't have more than 3 drops.
Man, stop it, bro. See, now you're trying to troll. Now you're trying to troll, bro. He ain't at best a 3rd string running back. What you talking about, bro? Get that trash out of my chat. I love you, broski, but get that opinion out of here, bro. I already done proved that wrong a long time ago. And you know it too, because you've been watching multiple streams of mine. Y'all know I'm gonna call Cap out. We all keep throwing this Cap in my chat. I'm not like all these other streamers. I'm gonna call it out. Another safety? Interesting.
Cole Bishop. Oh, safety.
Yes, he would, broski.
Jeff R says when we needed 1 yard, he's not it. He is a scat back, not power. He is a lot more power than Miles Sanders. I'm not saying he's the premier type of ideal power back, but he was what we had after we lost Deontay Foreman. I wish we would have kept Deontay Foreman. He was the better fit for that. But there have been plenty of times where Chuba has gotten the first down when we've needed it. Plenty of times, especially last season compared to our air game. Jeff R says our problem is we're not listening to the coaching staff. Canella says how much he values the running game, and y'all surprised he took the best run. I understand he's the best running back, but and like I said, Jeff R, we're gonna have to. I guess we're gonna have to agree to
Running
disagree.
backs in the league could make the Bears roster right now.
I mean,
have the running backs in the league.
I guess Jeff R, we're gonna have to agree to disagree because I truly believe that that's not one of our high priorities compared to the other areas that we struggled in. So I mean, that's all I can say. That's all I can say. We're just gonna have to agree to disagree.
Deion Sanders on stage.
Oh, what's up, Barry Sanders?
Mr. Barry Sanders.
Oh man.
Mr. Barry Sanders on stage. The legend himself. He's looking good, man.
Oh yeah. He doesn't look like he's aged much.
Put on a little weight. But I mean, retirement's treating him well.
Jeff R says, I'm just saying we need a better running back, which we could use a better running back, of course, and that's all he's trying to convey. I get that. But what's the bigger priority? But what's the bigger priority, though? What's the more critical priorities? Like
coming in here trying to troll with that crap is stupid.
You know, like what has suffered more, running back or offensive line over the last handful of seasons? I'm just saying.
Literally 2/3 of the running backs in the league can make the Bears roster right now. Literally 2/3 of the running backs in the league. That includes second stringers. Don't try to tell me that.
Oh, Detroit with Ennis Rickstraw Jr.
And a handful of third stringers too.
Interesting. But yeah, there's definitely, replacing them, Jeff R. Like I understand that replacing them can be doable, of course. But I mean,
Dennis.
What's been damaged more, though? What's been damaged more?
Ennis Rakenstraw from Missouri goes to the Detroit Lions.
Let me ask you this, Jeff R. Do you at least agree that it was unnecessary to trade down then trade up to get him? Do you at least agree on that?
We're not complaining about the talent of Jonathan Brooks, man. That's not what we're complaining about. We're complaining about the movement of the picks and the placement of the picks.
Because if they wanted him that bad,
talented players on the board that we have needs in those positions.
Because I honestly don't think they needed to move down then up and trade away 3 picks to get him. I really don't.
Let's see.
Oh,
Kyle
Baltimore's pick is
says,
in.
let me ask this because I really didn't look at running back. So is Brooks a weapon? Not saying it validates the trade even, but would you consider him a legit weapon prospect? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's a weapon. Because unless he's an AP or an LT, or even if we desperately need a center in the future along with the other needs, and trading up was dumb. Yeah, exactly. And he's not going to become an LT or an AP. He's not. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? In chat. So I don't even need to say the names.
Chef 85. Ooh, interesting comment from Chef 85. He says, "Seems like this running back trade up for Brooks is a Canales pick to me. Reeks of it. Oh, to only know the truth. Could Tepper have wanted Brooks to stick it to Jerry Jones? Ego breeds stupidity." Interesting. I didn't
It's
really think
Pepper's ego, man.
I didn't really think of that. Interesting. I didn't think of that. Oh, Baltimore went with Rosengarten from Washington. Interesting.
I'm gonna say this right now. This franchise is not going to win the Super Bowl with David Tepper as owner.
Ooh, that's gonna be a tough
It ain't
task.
happening. It's not going to happen. He can't keep his hands clean. He can't keep his hands out of the damn cookie jar.
Chef 85 says, "I would be happy with Peyton Wilson, linebacker, or Van Pran at 65. Otherwise, this a joke."
Oh,
Ouch.
what's the other channel? Blitzball Champ.
What's up?
He wanted to know what your channel was.
Oh,
Blitzball Champ.
Blitzball Champ, capital B, capital C.
Mm-hmm.
No space.
Yeah, go sub to him.
Um,
Go sub to him.
you'll know it's me because you should see the Blitzball Champ gaming logo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give him a like and a sub, y'all. If you haven't been on his channel before, go check him out. We
Hmm.
fully support everybody checking out everybody else's channel. You know, there are tons of streamers out there, man.
Yep.
They all
Keep
need love.
keep it going.
One family, one love. Oh
Oh,
boy.
the Super Bowl competitors just swapped picks.
Uh-oh.
So San Fran is up.
Uh-oh. 2 picks before us.
Yeah, so well actually KC is up and they just made their pick and then San Fran will be last.
Oh,
Broski Bear, welcome to the stream. He says like and subscribe. Thank you. Appreciate you.
it'll be the last one of this round. We still got to do round 3.
Yeah. Everybody stick around. We still have a full round 3 to go
Round
through.
3 is still coming. I'm strapped in, bro. I'm here for the long haul.
Broski says Chuba is at best a third string running back. Didn't look that way
That's a lie, bro.
didn't look
That's
that
a
way the
lie.
last 2 seasons.
Bro, see, stop it, bro. You tried to troll, man. You tried that garbage on my chat too, and it didn't work, did it? You know that man ain't gonna pull that any punches on that either. We gonna call y'all out for this cap, man.
Kingsley Sumataya, tackle out of BYU. A name I didn't hear about.
That is.
Chef 85 says, agreed, no doubt. We will never be close with Tepper as the owner. Oh, there you go.
Facts, man. We winning a Lombardi. We're not winning a Lombardi as long as Tepper is our owner. I'm saying it right now. Because this dude does not know how to leave things alone. He does not know how to keep his hands out of the cookie jar. And it's embarrassing. Everybody in the ownership room hates him. Half the league hates him. And then you screwed over York County and Spartanburg. $8 million out of Spartanburg, by the way, in profits. You just screwed them out of.
Broski Bear, Chuba replaced Christian
Hey,
McCaffrey for a season and did the same with Miles Sanders. I'm not arguing this with you. I'm done. I'm not arguing this with you.
neither am I. If you think you're gonna get the same a different treatment in his chat than you getting in mine, you're not. We're not
Chef 85 says everyone wanted Richardson gone. You got your wish. Happy now? I'm not. You let a wolf in the hen house, and here we are. I still have hope, but
right.
man, Teppa makes it hard to cheer for this franchise.
That's a fact. Y'all happy now with Jerry out? Y'all want him to be. You know how it is when you're picking a U.S. president and you gotta they pick your profile apart with a fine tuned comb. If you even had a C grade or did anything to put yourself into detention or anything like that, expulsion or anything like that, you are not eligible. That's how it was back in the early 2000s. Now you looking at the ownership of a Panthers team, okay? And y'all want to pick him apart like it's a presidential race. Nah,
Oof.
that's not how it works. Yeah,
Oof.
Jerry's screwed up, but he's human. He's a human being. I mean, yeah, he's supposed to be kicked out of Carolina for sure, and so his team. But look what we got in return for that.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. We almost had the owner of the Dallas Mavericks owning this team, Mark
Yeah.
Cuban.
And I would not have wanted that, and I'm a Mavericks fan. That's how crazy. That's how crazy it is. I'm
I'd
not
rather him than P Diddy all day long. I'd rather him than P Diddy because at least Mark Cuban knows how to run a legit franchise. Of a sports team.
But he's another one that needs to know when to keep his mouth shut because that's what he did
True.
2011, and that's when Dallas won the NBA championship.
True.
Um, Dallas
I
got
give you.
Corey's player Nealon. That's wild. Oh,
I
Marshawn Nealon.
dude, I never wanted Nealon. I said we got to visit with Nealon. I never wanted Nealon.
Oh, you never wanted Nealon?
No, I
Oh,
never took him in any mock drafts. I don't know
oh,
where you're getting that's my player.
oh.
No, the one I wanted was Kamara. Kamara.
Well, I'm guessing it looks like we are going to start the third round with our pick.
Muhammad Kamara from Colorado State. That's the guy I wanted. And
Ma-
Justin Eagleby.
Muhammad Kamara. Gotcha.
Yeah. And Justin Eagleby.
Yeah, that Justin Eagleby, I do remember. I do definitely remember.
We just screwed up our chances to get Justin Eagleby, man. Like, what are y'all doing with these stupid trade ups? Like, leave it alone, man. You're doing too much. You did way too much to get Sanders. You did way too much to get Brooks.
Oh man, those
You did
lion
way too much to get Bryce. You doing it again, bro, with
th-
Brooks.
those lions outfits and helmets, man, those are some cool looking. Man, fans are going wild.
Yeah, I like that. Those were amazing looking. Do we have a picture of that? Hold up. Yeah. What?
Alrighty.
There's a server error on Google. What the heck?
All right, let's see what the Niners go with. Funny is the WWE draft is also going on at the same time as this. Broski says the Lions' new black uniforms look like Panthers' black uniforms. I like them. Hey, I like
I
them.
like it.
I think
I
they
like
look
'em.
pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, let me put them up on screen. Hold up.
Okay, they went Renardo Green, Florida State cornerback.
Okay.
Hmm.
I don't like all these corners going off the board this early. That's not a good sign for 101. Because now we're pressured to get Cam Hart at 101 or choose a defensive end. See, you boxed yourself in. You boxed yourselves in. This is exactly what I was afraid of, man.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's a trade. We traded with the Jets.
Oh no, not again.
So we traded down to 72.
What are you doing?
So yeah, Carolina traded with the Jets. We're going pick 72.
What did we get? What did we get? Please tell me we got something good out of that.
So we traded with the Jets.
Please tell me we got something good out of that.
Well, we got a 5th round pick back. Pick 157.
Okay. That at least puts us back in the running. Maybe for Justin Eagerby. I don't know. Man, I don't like this.
So we traded down and we got a 5th round pick back.
That's all we got?
Yeah.
Stop trading. Stop trading.
Mr. Gemini says another trade, SMH.
Why? You're doing too much. Stop. You already effed up the cookie jar already. Why are you trading down again? For the 5th rounder that you just gave up to get Brooks. What is it about this 5th round pick that we're playing hopscotch with it?
I have no idea.
What is down there that we feel like we have to have a 5th round pick? Because I'm noticing a pattern here, aren't you?
Yeah, we had a 5th rounder. We had 2 5th rounders. Gave up one, then gave up the other, then got it back. Yeah, I don't know. Broski says it's almost like Morgan has no plan for the draft. He's freestyling. I don't know. Maybe,
No, he had a plan,
I mean,
and then Tepper decided he wanted Brooks. So now he's got to clean up the dog mess again.
either
From somebody
Tepper,
else that wants to be a clown in our off.
either
in our front
Tepper
office.
or it could have been a Canales. I guess maybe a Canales endorsed pick, but who knows?
Man.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm so done with this, man. I'm so done with this.
I think I might go and get me another ginger ale.
This is pissing me off, bro.
Yeah, a good friend of mine and former manager is a Jets fan. He's a big Jets fan. It's kind of
Good for
interesting.
y'all.
I don't know too many Jets fans personally.
We did not need to move the 65. Van Prant is sitting right there. Do y'all not want a backup center?
Chef 85 says, "Oh boy, a 5th. This reminds me of Fitt's first draft. We are being too cute, overthinking this badly."
Exactly. Now you're going to try to clean up and get that 5th round back again. We've been swapping 5ths all day. This ain't cool. Settle and pick somebody. There's too much talent in this round.
Yeah, I'm
Don't
waiting.
tell me that, Marcos. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
What
Please don't tell me that.
What did Marco say?
You already know.
Oh Lord.
Take a wild guess what this man just said in my chat. I'll give you
Oh,
3 guesses. You're
jeez.
probably right.
Oh man. Oh.
Don't tell me that. Y'all better not. Y'all better not. Don't do it. Okay. Oh my God.
Malachi Conley,
Oh my God,
wide
man.
receiver. Oh, so they got another wide receiver. Interesting.
Yeah, your report was wrong, Cash. Marcos. They went with Corley. Which, I mean, we had a visit with Corley. Dude is pretty good, man. He's pretty solid for Yak. I like him. 259 receptions. He's fast. This is a sideline runner. I like it. That's a solid pick, though, for the Jets. Oh my God. Y'all better make this worth it and draft Van Pran at 73 then. Y'all better do it. It's 73, right?
70, 72.
72.
Mhm.
All right. All right. Y'all better make this worth it. Y'all keep playing games with Van Pran, he's gonna be off this board. Then you're not getting him. Why do I get the feeling this dude is about to go between now and 72?
You're probably not wrong.
Why do I get that feeling, bro? I'm about to be extra mad.
Chef 85 says exactly. Preach, Corey.
Finally, it took until pick 66 to take a running back. Pick 66.
Trey Benson, Florida State. Third round. Interesting. Chef 85 says.
I wonder where Jonathan Brooks was supposed to land. Could it be third round?
Chef 85 says exactly. Preach, Corey. Pick a player. Or make a pick. Mr. Gemini says we got another wide receiver. Really?
Oh my God, bro. This is irritating.
So
that's why I'm a diesel mechanic, not a reporter. Fair enough, Marcus.
yeah,
Fair
Gemini. The Jets got a wide receiver with the pick that we had just traded.
I mean, even diesel mechanics can be highly intelligent, though. You know what I'm saying? So, don't discredit yourself, I've seen you put so many, very intelligent statements in my chat, man. Don't discredit yourself. Show some love to yourself, man.
Okay, so all the Panthers traded away was the 65 pick. That's all they traded, and they got back the 72nd and the 157th.
Even that's too dangerous, man. Van Pran could go. It's too dangerous.
On the next commercial break, I'm gonna grab another drink. Another ginger
Oh
ale.
boy.
Washington's
Commanders need a
pick is in.
lineman. Commanders need a lineman. Oh boy. Do they need a guard or a tackle? If they need a guard or a tackle, we're safe. Brandon Coleman. Okay. That's probably with the best available guard that's still there.
Brandon Coleman, TCU.
Yep. Yep. I was looking at him. He was on my board. He's mainly a pass blocker, but he's very violent as a pass blocker. Like he will get the job done.
Broski says Bears pick 75 coming up soon. Who do y'all want, Broski Brer?
Good question, man. I'm kind of curious about that too. I'm glad you found your channel, by the way. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody that's not subbed to him, go over there and sub to him. And also vice versa. Whenever you get the chance.
Patriots pick is in. Okay, commercial. I'm grab me another drink. I'll be right back, y'all.
This is a good chance for y'all to do that if you want to. If you're on Facebook, stick around. I want to be a part of a draft party, man, in Charlotte. I want to. We were working on trying to get a draft party in Charlotte. I don't think it ever materialized though. Ooh, somebody wearing one of those new draft Detroit Lions jerseys. The black ones with the blue lettering. Oh yeah. The blue numbers. David Screw says, I say next pick is a linebacker. I'm calling it. Oh, you think so? Patriots need a linebacker? Oh, or are you talking about us? I think you're talking about us.
Oh man. Alrighty.
Broski says I want defensive end Elisa Isaac to fall to 75.
Adisa Isaac. Huh, interesting. All right.
I mean, a lot of people have said that they like Isaac. I'm not discrediting anybody on that one, but I have other favorites.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, Kamara. Who else? Who else did I have on my board that I liked?
Oh.
Let's see. I like Javon Solomon.
Javon Solomon. Okay.
I've seen some people take Brendan Jackson.
Oh, interesting. Chef 85 says, honestly, if Van Pran goes, you have Bo Lemunix from Arkansas or Bortlini from Wisconsin. Both are solid centers. Linebacker, cornerback, safety. Pick somebody. Yeah, they need to get on that.
For real, we need to pick Van Pran. I'm not a fan of I'm not a fan of a lot after this. Some people think Bo out of Arkansas. But, I don't know, bro. You're not looking at too much on this board, to be honest. I can look up any players that people want me to look up. I'm on the NFL Draft Plus site.
Mm.
I'm gonna try to get it on the screen. There we go. So I mean, any one of these players' profiles, we can look them up. Anybody y'all want. All right, Patriots pick is in. Who we
Dang,
got?
no wide receiver with over 600 yards in last season. Jeez.
It's the calm before the storm, man. Calm before the storm. Please leave him alone, New England. Please don't do it. I will lose my ever freaking mind if New England picks Van Pran. I will pitch an absolute fit. Don't you dare. Oh god, I'm so nervous, bro.
Yes, it's getting critical.
Day two has become a circus. I'm not here for it.
Stand up to all the hate. I love it.
Caden Wallace. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, man.
Caden Wallace, tackle out of Penn State.
Y'all, we just dodged a major bullet. Yeah, the dude struggles initial contact wise. But like he eventually gets into the point of contact though.
Mm.
Because look at that. It takes him forever to lock up. So we dodged the bullet there. They can have him. I'm interested to see how this draft is going to go without good old Papa Bear controlling the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know, because he made some amazing gold mine picks back in the day, man. Like I don't even know how I found all these people. It was insane. He had that unique talent as a head coach, Bill Belichick, to find all these hidden diamonds in the rough. I give him his credit, man. He was definitely the best at it. Chargers selection. Who y'all got? Lock it in. I was overjoyed about XL, and then they started just acting crazy. Yep, facts. So the Carolina Panthers don't get one more pick, and they get them tomorrow. Yep,
Yeah.
yep. Junior Colson. Linebackers are going off the board.
Yeah. Junior Carlson.
Who we picking? Who we picking at 72, y'all? We picking a center or we picking a linebacker? Throw it in chat. Let's go. Everybody throw it in chat. Linebacker or center? Which one we doing? Everybody's chat. I want to hear. I want to hear what people say. Mason said I had to leave. How's the draft going? Not well, man. We traded down from 65 to 72 with the Jets. We've been lucky so far that Van Pran is still there. I mean, Peyton Wilson's still there. I told you people were going to get scared off by that neck injury. Same thing happened to Nate Wiggins. People got scared off by that injury during the combine. That's why he dropped. He would have been in the first. Probably top 3 corners being taken. That's how big these injuries impact people, man. You got to be aware. And then you got the dumb teams that pick the wrong people with those injuries.
Yeah. Yeah. That much is true.
Oh, you just had to put that in the list of the Giants. Oh, they acquired Brian Burns from the Panthers. Man, shut up. ESPN knew what he... Dude, that was a month ago.
Okay, Giants pick is
We're not
in.
even talking about that anymore. The only thing we're interested in is the picks that we got from y'all. Don't show me that. If you had a brain, you'd pick corner or tight end. Man, shut up, bro. No, man. We're not picking a corner or a tight end this early. That's dumb. We need a linebacker or a center. All the love in the world to you, bro, but no. I mean, I like Brian Burns, but
Andrew
we didn't have a
Phillips,
choice.
Kentucky.
We didn't have a choice, bro.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Burns stay, but I mean, it is what it is.
My whole thing is, if we're handing out contracts like candy, like $100 million to an offensive guard, why can't you at least contribute like 25% of that towards Brian Burns? That's what I'm saying. And we would have been able to afford him and keep him.
Oh, leaped over a car. Nice.
That was my issue with this. Like, you still had enough to sign Clowney. You still had enough to give Derek Brown an extension. Yeah, you can't take 25% off of an offensive guard's starting offensive guard's contract to afford Brian Burns.
Chef
Even
85 says
25%.
Peyton Wilson, NC State.
We could have kept him, man. But no, y'all wanted to be stupid, man.
All right, Cardinals pick is in, and then we're coming up.
Oh, I'm so nervous right now. Isaiah Adams, thank God. Van Pran's still there. Pick Van Pran. Pick him.
Okay, Isaiah Adams.
Look at all the tackles and guards going off the board. Pick Van Pran. Please. For the love of everything green on this earth, pick Van Pran. I just said who I was hoping for, Mason. Pick Van Pran. I swear to God, if I see another trade down, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Okay, the
Thank
picks,
you.
the picks in, the picks in.
Thank you. We finally picked somebody. God. This better be Van Pran. This better be Van Pran. Please. Key departures, basically everybody.
Yeah, when you think about it.
Basically everybody. Second worst completion percentage and total quarterback rating. Y'all just really had to say that. Y'all really had to put that on there. Wow. Wow. ESPN. I'm telling you, they hate us, man. I'm telling you. Do you need more proof than that?
Mm.
Does anybody need more proof than that right there? ESPN has zero love for this team. Why would you mention that? There's about 15 other things you could mention about this team. Why would you mention that specifically? Y'all just got to hate on Bryce, right?
Chef 85 says dollars to donuts. It will be Ben Snot, tight end. We will screw this up. Just watch.
You're probably right.
Oof.
If Tepper's in there, if Tepper is in that war room, he's probably right. Why are we still there?
Chef 85 says linebacker or center. If neither, it's another screwed up draft. Oof, bold. But hey,
Facts.
I mean, hey.
Facts. We're still picking Jeffrey. We're still picking a 72.
Okay. So, well,
5 different passing yards leaders in each of the last 5 seasons.
so supposedly word is, should I say something or should I wait?
About what?
About the pick.
Go ahead.
So word is Panthers took Kentucky linebacker Trevin Wallace.
Oh my God.
According to this Schultz report.
The real Sunchild just said it too in my chat.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Well, we haven't confirmed it on ESPN yet.
Well, let's wait for confirmation.
That's what I'm waiting on. Please, please pick the right guy. Why would you continue to put up the fact that we have 5 different passing yards leaders and the quarterback completion percentage? Man, take that off your screen, ESPN. Leave Bryce Young alone, man. Leave Bryce alone. He has nothing to do with this draft. We're picking up the pieces around him.
All right, where you at, Moose?
I like that big Panther design up there, though.
Oh, here come Moose.
Moose!
Moose! There it is. Linebacker Trevin Wallace, Kentucky. Explosive run stuffer. Okay. Okay. Lateral quickness. Okay. Closing speed.
Ruined draft. Ruined draft.
Well,
I didn't get my linebacker. We got a linebacker.
look at David Tepper. Just all up on us. It's like, hey, you gotta take my word on these things. I can lead you to promised land.
Tepper, get your big bald butt out of the war room.
Oh.
I don't want you in that war room no more.
Oh shoot, Dallas has their pick already.
No way Van Pran falls to 101. No way.
Cooper Beebe, guard out
No
of
way.
Kansas State.
There's no way.
Yeah, apparently a lot of folks are disappointed that if we were going linebacker, should have went with Peyton Wilson.
We had Trotter on the board.
Oh
We
yeah,
had Peyton
Trotter is
Wilson
still
on the
there.
board. We had Cedric Gray on the board.
Chef 85 says
Even
Wallace.
had Javon Solomon on the board.
Chef 85
Think
says
you
Wallace is a
think-
decent player, but in the third, well,
Y'all reached, man. Y'all reached hardcore on Tevin Wallace. I'm
I mean,
sorry.
maybe.
He's at 151 on the in the NFL Draft Buzz board. Y'all reached. We reached. He's not even supposed to be around to 100.
I guess there was something that they saw in him versus the other linebackers that just, yeah, I don't know.
All right. I'm going to entertain this because there's a slight chance that Van Prank could fall to 100.
All right,
There's a slight chance.
Andre Rison back out here.
All right, 5.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 80 tackles, 45 solo. They liked his 40 time. They liked his vertical. He's got good tackling. He can't. He's got no run defense. He's bad in coverage. He can't pass rush. What do you like in this dude?
Falcons went with Braylon Trice, edge rusher out of Washington.
I mean, I'll entertain this, but what do you like in this dude?
Mr. Gemini says,
got
I
a
don't know what we are doing. I don't either, bro. I don't either.
I don't either. All that talent on the board, and you want this.
Chef 85 says not a bad player. And that's fair. I guess we're just trying to figure out like what stands out to him more than some of the other linebackers, I
At
guess.
72, it's not about us picking a sort of average player. We need to be picking a guy that can get the job done for us, man. I've given you guys plenty of options as far as linebackers that could actually be a good fit for this defense in the 3-4. You didn't want any of them. You wanted this dude. We got Cedric Gray. We gave this dude a visit. We gave Jeremiah Trotter a visit. Solomon was on everybody's list. Come on, man.
Let's see what folks are.
Marist was there too. Oh, we gonna reach on him too? We reaching on everybody today. Dumb, man.
Yeah, it looks like response from a lot of folks on social media is they wanted Peyton Wilson.
Oh my god, man. Nobody predicted this dude, man. Nobody predicted him. He was not on anybody's mocks. I knew there was going to be one guy that we would take that would not be on anybody's mocks. I knew that. Uh, and this happens to be the one.
Yeah.
Mason says, well, he's fast. He ran a 40 dash and a 4.5. Yep, true. But that doesn't make you a great linebacker. Anybody can run a 4.5 at linebacker. In this linebacker class. Bro, we covered that in the combine. Most of these guys ran like a 4.6, something close to that. So what? They're all fast. We know this. Okay? That's not the defining factor. Brother man, does the Carolina Panthers get another pick tonight or tomorrow? We're at pick 101 next. Probably tomorrow.
Yeah,
Cedric Gray would
unless
be.
they decide to do another trade or something, but I doubt it.
Normal Panther poor drafting. They wonder why they could never win back-to-back seasons. Facts, Donald. Facts, Donald. You're right. You're exactly right. They beefed up the D line and free agency with the guys that make it hard to run up the middle, and Wallace is good for keeping guys beating us outside. Is that all he does? Other than that, no pass coverage, etc. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? You want an outside guy that can stop runs? We got edge rushers for that. That's what we need to be getting edge rushers for. Coach them and see what you can get out of them. Mason says. All right. Burns feels disrespected by that point.
Dang.
Oh shoot! And the original comment was Burns showed his true colors when the money was green, offered him a deal to match, and he went in a trade. Ugh. Man. Lordy. Let me see what's going on over in YouTube. I'm missing some comments over in YouTube. Hold up.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. We picked a dog at linebacker, Tevin Wallace. Are you sure about that? I mean, we got our linebacker, but I don't know. It's not my linebacker.
Peanut Tillman.
Peanut.
All right, broski, let's see what y'all get.
Oh my god, I missed you, Peanut. How you doing, man?
Kieran Admegaje, tackle out of Yale. Interesting. But yeah,
You can sign a linebacker and free agent. Why would you draft 1 year? Should have drafted a corner, bro. What linebackers do you see in that free agent list? Other than AJ Klein, that does exactly the same thing that you just drafted right there. Show me one linebacker that would be a good fit for us in free agency that we're not going to spend the bank on. I challenge you, Marcos. I mean, Broski.
Denver's
Broski, I challenge you on that one.
Denver's pick is in.
Marco says we're getting Van Pran, Corey.
Broski, did you like that pick for the Bears? Did you like that pick?
Broski says terrible pick by us, by the Panthers. David Screw says I called it. I'd rather have Peyton. Yep. Peyton has 2 ACL tears though. Pass. Yeah. That was my concern too in that neck injury.
Oh, he has 2 ACL tears? Ooh. Yikes.
Yeah, apparently. What about Thomas Davis? I mean, true, but not everybody that plays linebacker is a workhorse in a tank like Thomas Davis, though.
Yeah, and let's keep it real. How often do you see somebody come back after 3 ACL tears? That's not normal. Joe Valesco says Peyton Wilson was there. Yeah, but we just voiced apparently a few concerns with him, the neck injury and 2 ACL tears. Apparently.
There goes Jonah Ellis to the Broncos. Donald says Mason. He was the only second linebacker selected. They had their choice. Yep, facts.
Yeah, facts.
We had our choice. I still don't understand why we didn't pick any linemen so far, Mason. Yeah. All right. Broski says you can sign a better undrafted free agent linebacker. Amazing. No, you can't. Find me one. Name me one, Broski. Name me one. I'm not entertaining this stuff in my chat, man.
Oh, interesting. From Chef 85, he says Wallace has some solid ability. Don't count him out. Wilson's injury history has him falling dramatically. Wallace is a bruiser, solid linebacker. I would have preferred him in the 4th, though. Okay, interesting breakdown.
Yikes.
Broski Bear says Bears love this kid they drafted from Yale. They've been talking to him for a while. Oh, so you do like it? Okay.
Okay.
Interesting breakdown, Chef 85.
Yeah. Which means another reach. You know? That's a reach.
I mean, I hope he turns out well. I mean, hope he turns out well.
David Screw says we had 3 and still you can sign yeah. He had 3 and still dominated. I'm not sure what you meant by that.
Delmar Glaze.
Oh, Thomas Davis. Gotcha.
Yeah, but like I said, Broski.
Not everybody's built.
How often does that happen, dude? Like
right.
you can't.
Is that durable?
Like 3 straight ACLs. Not everybody can just come back from that. I mean, it's a blessing
Not only
and
that,
awesome.
He played with like a broken ankle in the Super Bowl or something like that too, right? On top of that.
I mean, do you know how much it would take, especially mentally, psychologically, to come back from 3 straight ACL?
No, Glaze just went off the board.
Yeah, to the Raiders.
Oh no.
Oh, there's a trade.
That's our backup option right there. That's our backup option. Oh, you dummies.
So the Houston Texans just made a trade and their pick is in.
Oh my gosh. Broken forearm. Still, same point. Dude played with a broken forearm in the Super Bowl. Not everybody can do that. Not everybody can recover from that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, That's what I'm trying to say.
Broski said I would never draft Wilson. Where are you getting that? Wait, when did I ever say that? I never said anything about that.
Everybody's been drafting Wilson and all their other mock drafts except for us. We haven't put him in our mocks because of that those injuries. It scared me off, man. I was like, nah. Davis Cruz said it doesn't matter if you have passion, you're determined to play no matter what the circumstances. That doesn't matter when you have injuries, bro. You can be as determined as you want to be, but if your injuries limit you from doing what you need to do out on the field, you're not going to get put on that field.
I mean, it's definitely not impossible. It's just extremely challenging. Like having three torn ACLs and all those serious injuries, that's not normal. That's not normal.
Right. I'm just saying, like that's not. You could be as determined as you want to be. You can't get on the field with that. I'm sorry. Medically, they're not going to clear you.
Not only that, but it's got to make you question like health. I mean, look at Luke Kuechly. That's why he retired early. Them concussions add up. And when you just get one after the other, it comes to a point where you have to ask yourself, how much more do you honestly feel you can take? And sometimes you got to make the smart decision.
Yep.
Okay, the Texans traded with the Eagles. Picks number 86 and 123 to the Eagles for number 78. Interesting.
What are the chances Van Pran actually makes it to under one? The way this draft is going, it would be interesting. Oh man, y'all seriously reached on Glaze though. Y'all seriously reached on Glaze. He was supposed to go 4th or 5th round.
Joe Valesco says the Raiders should have drafted Spencer Rattler. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, their quarterback room is. I guess maybe they're rolling with Gardner Minshew. I guess. I don't know.
I don't know what they're doing in Oakland. I mean, Las Vegas. I keep wanting to see Oakland. I'm so used to the Oakland Raiders. I'm sorry. By the way, they moved the Oakland A's out of Oakland. They're in Vegas now. The baseball team. I wasn't sure if anyone was aware of that. Luke vouched for him. That's why I wanted him. To see the kid being very special. But
and he very well could be. He very well could be.
Yeah, and I get that. I see why Luke vouched for him. But those injuries are going to scare people off. That's just how it is. Donald says our frustration with this draft is he inexperienced of any type of general manager, and a head coach's experience will show his price. Man, it's not about the inexperience, man. Dude, you have to remember Dan Morgan was underneath Scott Fitterer. Okay? Scott Fitterer was here for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's not inexperience. That's learning under somebody that was here for 3 years. Now,
another trade.
A couple of these moves are David Tepper moves. So it's not just him being,
So the Colts are picking
for the first time. It's because realistically, these guys have to keep their jobs. They have to keep their jobs. They're getting a paycheck.
Mm.
When David Tepper says jump, you say how high to get a paycheck in the Panthers organization. That's how it works. Matt Conclaves, he was a highly respected tackle there on the list. Going to the Colts. With all the tackles going, yeah, I can see the Colts trading up for that.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like this is just another situation of just David Tepper just doing whatever the heck he wants. And
Perhaps.
the success of the organization be darned. Because I'm David Tepper. I'm going to argue with you on who should be controlling the war room. You know, it's like, give it a rest, Tepper.
Bengals pick is in.
Oh, Lord.
TJ Hushmanzada.
Man, I haven't seen him in ages.
Hey, he still
Great.
looks like he could play. Shoot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love this dude.
Joe Valesco says, I still want one more wide receiver. I want Johnny Wilson. Why? We got one in free
Who was
agency,
Johnny Wilson, first of all?
and we just
And why do
drafted
you
one.
need another wide receiver right now? We just got to excel.
Jermaine Burton, wide receiver, Alabama.
Took him long enough to go off the board.
Yeah, but
Jeez.
Joe Valesco, why do you want another wide receiver?
That's what I'm saying. You're not satisfied with Leggett?
Don't forget, we also did pick up Deontay Johnson as well. So
Backs.
Jeff R says something has to be wrong with Peyton Wilson. What do y'all think? So it was brought to our attention, Jeff R, that apparently he had two ACL injuries and a neck injury. So that may have hurt his stock. So that was what was brought up. Seattle's pick is in. Oh, okay.
Okay. One touchdown allowed in coverage in career. 606 coverage snaps by Tevin.
Oh, okay.
I was not aware of that. And that's in the SEC too.
Oh, really?
Okay. That might have been the stat that they honed in on. But you know, everybody said, "Oh, he can't play coverage. He can't play coverage." Well, what about that stat? That contradicts that.
Yeah. And the thing is, if he's got some inside linebacker play on him, then that's definitely going to help.
Yeah, I mean, if he can legitimately play coverage well, and the scouts are just not picking up on it, then you know I don't hate the pick, but at linebacker, but I would have preferred a center here. Jeffrey says, "There goes Bryce Young's weapon." Oh,
Bryce Young's weapon. What?
the Alabama wide receiver that just went off.
to get.
No, the Alabama wide receiver that just went off.
Oh, did he want him or something?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. He said, "There goes Bryce Young's weapon that he was throwing to in college."
Oh, gotcha.
Yep. Fair point. Fair point. I mean, personally, I think Leggett is better. Worthy is better, and Lad McConkey is better, but that's just my opinion.
Joe Valesco says Johnny Wilson, he's a 6'7" receiver. We can probably move him to tight end. Wait,
Okay.
6'7" receiver? Johnny Wilson, are you sure he's not a tight end?
For real though.
A 6'7" wide receiver.
Johnny Wilson. Let me see something. Here he is, 120. 41 catches, 617 yards, 2 touchdowns, 15 receiving.
Dang.
Average. From California.
That's pretty tall for a
Combine
wide
numbers.
receiver.
He can't catch though.
Yeah, I do notice too many drops. Nah, Joe Valesco, too many drops. That's a lot. That's a lot of drops. That's an issue.
That's gonna be a problem.
Somebody that tall and you have a lot of drops, that's an issue.
Yep. Again, y'all want me to pick, look up any players? I'm on the NFL drafts page right now, so I can look up anybody you want. Let me know.
Oh, must be a female flag football team. That's cool.
Yep. Very cool.
Emerald Ridge.
Huh. They all look like they're athletic. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, now I've seen some awesome female flag football players in my time.
Yep. Christian
Haynes, guard out of UConn.
Good pull. Very good pull. He was quick to adapt to that.
Okay.
Block there. Very quick.
Oh, that's a good engaging block there. Okay.
Yes, it is. Good, healthy one. With right guard the whole time. Ooh. Pushing him into the second level. Look at that.
Oh, nice pancake.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Who was that against, though? Because, it's probably one of the smaller teams, though.
Yeah, I couldn't. I didn't catch that.
Of course, you're going to look good against those smaller teams. That's why conferences matter. You can look good against smaller teams, but once you get up to the NFL, if that's all you've been battling, then you're going to look like a below average lineman.
Troy Franklin, he is fully. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Troy Franklin is still on the list.
Yep. Troy is still there. There's the tight end.
Tip Ryman, tight end out of Illinois.
Big dude.
Ooh, he's a Yak man?
Yes, he is.
Oh, shoot.
Uh-huh. Nice catch.
Oh, that's a good block.
Very nice. Oh, he's wide open on that one. Where's your safety at? Wake up. Safety's just standing there looking like an idiot, like he's waiting on an order at a McDonald's.
Wow. Hmm.
Wake up, bro. We still got 17 more picks to go till the end of the round. Will Van Pran make it?
Isaac Bruce.
Yo. I like Ozzie Bruce, man.
Oh yeah, he was a beast of a wide receiver.
Oh yeah. Oh, Corum, running back. Okay, finally another running back. Please start taking running backs. Please and thank you. I'd like to see the running backs go off the board here. I want to run.
Oh, a third running back, Blake Corum, Michigan.
I want a running back run here. I want people to go after running back, please.
Ooh, he's small, 5'7", 205.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he must be a shifty, speedy back.
Yeah. National Championship Offensive MVP. Oh, he's fast.
Oh, they're kind of
Dang.
comparing him to Doug Martin. Ooh.
Oh, okay, he's got some moves. But look who he's playing against.
Oh, that's Bama.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Look at those broken tackles.
Oh, snap.
That's what I wanted to see.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to see against a tested opponent, man.
Oh, that's Minnesota. Dang.
Wow.
Oh, that's against Ohio State, I think. Yeah, that's against Ohio State.
Oh yeah. In that last clip, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then again, I mean, they did just win the championship.
Are we getting another pick this round? Nah, probably not.
Nah.
I don't see us moving up again unless we're being incredibly stupid.
Joe Valesco says, is Jatavion Sanders still on the board? What position?
The edge rusher?
No. Hey, Joe Valesco, if you're still there, what position?
I might be able to find him. Hold up.
Damian Hernandez says day 2 is crazy. Yeah, you ain't kidding.
In the wrong ways.
Steelers pick is in.
He says Sanders.
Yeah, Jatavion Sanders. Oh, tight end. He says tight end.
Tight end.
Yes, he's still
still
there.
there. Oh my god. I don't like the fact that he's still there. That's temptation for us. At 101. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's temptation.
Ooh, Pittsburgh went wide receiver,
don't
Roman
need that.
Wilson.
You
Dang.
don't need to be taking a tight end that high.
Another Michigan player.
Oh yeah, Roman Wilson's a beast. Yeah, I got a good one, Pittsburgh. Look at that
Nice.
catch. Woo! That was a filthy catch
Oh,
of traffic right
he's a
there.
yak man as well. Oh, nice leaping catch.
Oh! Nice lateral.
Oh, he caught over the dude's helmet. That was nice. That was nice.
Yep, yep, yep,
That was impressive.
yep. Oh my god. Oh man.
Oh, Brown's pick is in.
I think we need to put extra emphasis on Gilly now. Try to get him back.
Yeah. Which they did say that they would be talking to him.
We
Supposedly
need to double down.
post draft, but may
No,
wanna.
not post draft. We need to double down right now.
Yeah.
I want a phone call put him into him today after what we just saw. Either that or first thing in the morning before that draft even starts back up.
Fair.
That agent knows, man. He knows our situation. He's playing us like a fiddle, man. That's what pisses me off even more. This ain't about money. People, I'm trying to tell you this ain't about money. If this was about money, we would have settled this a month ago.
Yeah. Fair point.
Dude's playing games, man. For an agent to have that much power over how a team drafts is inexcusable. Completely inexcusable.
Yeah. No kidding.
I'm not happy about it. Oh Lord, this is gonna be absolute
Oh
absolute
man.
pain in the rear end to try to put all this stuff in a mock draft. This is a circus.
Damian
Who's got
Hernandez says everything is about money, especially in sports. Yeah. Yep. Money talks. That's why they say money
I would
talks.
try to I would try to find a way to resurrect this draft through a mock, but this is just too much to even put into a mock to try to figure it out. At this point, I'm not even willing to put in that work for this.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Y'all did too dang much, man. Y'all did too much, and now you're paying for it.
All right, Brown selection.
What pick is the draft at? 85. Zach Zinter, Michigan, for the Browns.
Oh man.
The guard. 6'5", 309. Big dude.
Another Michigan player.
Yep.
They're eating them up.
Oh, he handled both of those guys. Nice guard pull.
Oh, there we go.
That was nasty. Ooh, second level pancake.
Okay, so he gives a good push.
Yeah, he does.
Definitely seems like the guard to run behind in a goal line situation.
Well, Eagles traded to San Francisco.
That's a nice.
Oh, Niners, what you getting?
Damian Hernandez says this draft is crazier than the WWE. I'll probably do a separate video going over that as well, because I there's another video I gotta do. Trade. So San Fran is up.
Mm-hmm. Jeffrey says, yeah, I'm not happy about this one there at all, 100%. I'm upset with it right now, being a Tar Heel and a Carolina Panthers fan. I always don't mean just think about the chromatic stuff that happened, yeah. This has been our history, man. We keep doing dumb stuff. Like, for some reason, we keep doing dumb stuff. We can't get our...
Dominic Pooney from Kansas.
Dominic Pooney. Tackle out of Kansas. Ooh.
I think they said he can play both guard and tackle.
Yeah. Oh! God! Let's manhandle that dude.
Okay.
That was a dirty block. Cowboys.
Nice. Okay. Still carries his block. That's good. Dang, no sacks allowed and 324 pass blocking snaps last season. Not bad at all.
Excuse me.
Not bad at all. Look at John Lynch walking like, yeah, I just did that. I just did that. Hey, shake my hand. I just did. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Dude, I am so on edge right now.
He had such a big smile on his face. You see that there? I just did that.
Any one of these picks could be Van Pran, man.
Yeah, I was talking to a friend of mine who's a Steelers fan. He's enjoying the picks they've got. The Zach Frazier, the Roman Wilson, the Troy Fatano. Yeah, he's loving those picks.
Good for y'all, man.
Whew. So Dan Morgan made the call to Jonathan Brooks. It's like, we need your running style, man. I can't wait. We're excited for you. Here's David Tepper.
David Tepper is behind it. Confirmed. Confirmed. The fact that he was in that room the whole time, confirmed.
So
Standing behind him, getting on the phone with him. I freaking knew it.
and then the coach got to talk to him. Hey, we like to run the ball here. You really impressed us. We want you on our team.
My God, man. I mean, Jonathan Brooks impresses me too, but is that our biggest need right now? You're not addressing our biggest needs. You're ignoring the center position, bro. I'm sure everybody in the other streams are just losing it right now. They're not happy. Because literally every stream I've been in, they're like, we need to draft a center. We need to draft a center. We need to draft a center.
Yeah.
Man. I can imagine that leads to some big arguments right about now.
Well, Muhammad Kamara is still available.
God, don't remind me. This is where you're supposed to land. It is about 100. Montez Walker's still there. Nealon got picked up by the Cowboys. Yeah, I could have Nealon. Dang it! I did not want him going there.
Maurice Liufau, linebacker out of Notre Dame. Oh, wow.
Dude's a monster.
Increased tackles for loss in every season. Oh, okay.
Of all the places this dude lands, man, for real, Dallas. Congrats, Dallas. Y'all got a good one.
Interesting. All right, Green Bay's pick is in.
I don't know about Cooper Beebe, though. Nealon's okay. I feel like the Cowboys have just had a mid draft so far. With all the talent on the board, they've had so many options to choose from.
Right.
And they went with that. Like that's mid. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Marshawn Wood. Okay, cool. Running back. Yes, please. Another running back off the board, please. The next few picks would be great.
Marshawn Lloyd, running back, USC.
Oh my God! Did you see that hurdle? Oh,
Oh, shoot.
dude.
Oh, nice cutback.
Yes, it was.
Oh, he scored on that too. Dang, that was a nice
Oh
cutback.
my God. Yeah, this dude can run, man. Good pickup, Green Bay.
Okay. Slippery and elusive.
Yeah, y'all got a good one with that.
Oh, he's got good hands
Cooper,
too.
Morgan. Not too bad, man. Not too bad for Green Bay.
And then the Bucks pick Zen.
All right. That must be the running backs coach. Oh, shoot. Tyke Smith. Okay, yeah. He's a safety.
Tyke Smith.
Yep. I've been I was scouting him last year. He raised his draft stock. They put him at corner, but really he's a safety.
Oh, they said
Nickel.
they can pop him in as a day one starter for nickel.
Yep. Yep. Oh, look at those hands.
Nice.
Oh yeah, dude's got some hands. He's a beast.
Oh, nice closing speed on that sack.
Ooh. And last year he was slated as like a 6th rounder, 7th rounder.
Ah.
So he went up. Raised up his draft stack. Okay, cards. Who you got? That's a solid safety right there, though. Okay, cards. Okay, corner. Elijah Jones, Boston College. Man, he can go off the board. I don't care. All right. So what we're going to be facing at 101 is a choice between Cam Hart and Van Pran.
Okay, Cardinals
If
went
this going the
cornerback.
same way it is.
I see.
This is why I want to double down on trying to get Gilly back here in Carolina again. Oh, wow. Syracuse sucks, though. You're just trying to make him look good. That's fluff. Isaiah Adams. Okay. Cards have a lot of picks. Hmm.
Green Bay pick is in.
Youngest starting offense of 2023. Average age 25.1 for the Packers. 11 total picks for Green Bay. Huh.
I'm gonna get a cup of water. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm going to heat up my food. I'll be back.
All right, I'm back. Ah.
All right. What do we got, Green Bay? What do we got? Oh,
All right, their
I'm
pick
heating up
is
food.
in.
Oh, what do we got, Green Bay? Taron Hopper. Okay. Okay.
Interesting.
Y'all can have him.
Tyron Hopper, linebacker, Missouri.
Okay. We're at pick 92. We are 9 picks away. 9 picks away. Do not screw this up. Don't do it again. All right. How's it hanging? We hanging all right. We hanging.
Yep, that we are.
Bucks. Put them in as a Carolina Panthers get another pick. Nah, I don't see us moving up. I don't see us moving up. We'd have to use picks from next year to move up if we did.
Right.
I don't like the fact that Glaze is off the board, man.
Mr. Gemini says we let so much talent go. Facts.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Somehow, by some miracle, Van Pran is still there. But now you're having to make a choice between Cam Hart and Van Pran at 101.
Right.
See, that's where I don't want us putting ourselves in a box, you know? If we'd have just not screwed this up to begin with and gone after a running back, we'd be just fine. You'd still be able to get an Isaiah Davis, down late rounds.
Jalen McMillan, wide receiver out of Washington.
Ooh. Good speed. Good speed.
Nice.
This dude is basically like a wide receiver almost. Got that kind of speed, man. Good pick.
Oh, Todd Bowles looked pretty happy with that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Not a bad draft, Buccaneers. Not a bad draft. You guys are killing it, man. Putting in that work. Yo, did you see the Dan and Dave press conference right now? Nah, I didn't. Why are they doing a press conference where we're at pick 93? We're not done yet.
Or maybe,
The round's not done yet.
Ravens pick is in.
Yeah. I need to see them justify this linebacker pick, man. I want to hear it from Dave and Dan. I don't want to hear it from anybody else. I want to hear it from those two.
You want to get their thoughts on that?
Right. This trade, this little trade down they did at 65. I need to hear about this, man. Weatherman, what about Stephon Gilmore? Is he coming back to Carolina Panthers? I ain't heard nothing else today. Me neither.
We need him back.
Nobody has.
We definitely need him back.
Nobody has. And that's what bothers me, man, because we're about to have a choice between a center and a corner here at 101, starting off tomorrow. Because our pick comes up first, starting off day 3.
Mr. Gemini says, "What would y'all give this draft so far?" I'll give it a D plus, at most a C minus.
A C minus, and I'm going to be generous because of Xavier Legette and the trade down with the Rams.
I'll say C minus as
That
well.
went to heck.
Yeah, I'll say C minus as well.
It went to heck after that.
Get out of here, Gronk.
Get out of here, Gronk. Nobody wants to see you right now. Are they putting him on a... Oh, my God. Oh. Roger Rosengarten. Morgan Moses. Huh. First team since the 70s to lead the NFL in takeaways for Baltimore. For their franchise. Signed Derrick Henry to a 2-year, $9 million guaranteed contract. Good move, Baltimore.
Oh, wow.
Good move.
Nice.
That's a smart play. Carolina Panthers make a big, huge tight end like size of Travis Kelce in the draft coming out, waiting somebody like him. I mean, Sanders is that type of tight end, but the problem is, like, we need center, we need corner right now. We've got bigger needs. And that's why I'm willing to settle for somebody like Jared Wiley. For that reason. You know, if we could just sacrifice just a little bit and wait a little bit, you know, on that, we could get what we want at tight end. And do just fine. There goes Isaac.
Adisa Isaac.
Oh, why do I get the feeling Buffalo's going Trotter?
I think that was one of the picks Broski Bear wanted, I think.
Why do I get the feeling Buffalo is about to go Trotter? I'm about to really not like this. And I mean, you're not going to find somebody the size of Travis Kelce. There's only one Travis Kelce out there. There's only one Gronk out there. You know,
it's definitely rare.
In the past decade, really. Even Greg Olsen wasn't that size. But he was pretty big, too. Big target. I'd say out of the ones that are still around, Zach Ertz was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I was really hoping we would sign Zach Ertz.
It would have been a nice offensive weapon, that's for sure.
That would have took a tight end off the board pick. That we could put to something else. And I forget who signed him. I think it was Arizona for like 1 year deal for $5 million. I'm like, we could afford that if we're throwing that kind of money at Clowney
That's a good point. That's a good point.
and making extensions with Derek Brown and throwing $100 million at an offensive guard. I mean, come on, man.
Eagles pick is in.
Jokes Hunt. Y'all can have Jokes Hunt.
Jalex Hunt. Oh, another edge.
Houston Christian. What conference even is Houston Christian in?
Houston Christian.
I've never heard of it. Have you?
2023 Southland Conference Defensive Player of the Year. No, I haven't. Began career as a safety at Cornell. Interesting.
Cornell I've heard of. Houston Christian I've never heard of.
Right, because Cornell is Ivy League.
Right. Huh.
But
That must
Houston
be Ivy
Christian.
League as well.
Yeah, I've never heard of Houston Christian. Actually, you know what?
That's got to be in there with Yale and Harvard and all them. And the Ivy League.
Houston Christian University is a private. It's a private Baptist university in Houston, Texas.
Huh. Interesting.
It's part of the Southland Conference, which is a NCAA Division One.
Got you. That's why I've never heard of it. Dwayne Carter. Interesting pick, Buffalo. Very curious pick. 6'2", 302.
Oh, picked up a
I'm
Blue
very
Devil.
familiar with this guy as a Clemson fan. Look at that push, dude. That's against Notre Dame.
6'2",
This is against
302
Florida
pounds.
State.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he got outmatched. Yeah. Okay. Forced a fumble. Okay. Very nice. Keon Coleman went to the Buffalo Bills. Oh man. I mean, we were both going to get our wide receiver, but the fact that Keon Coleman goes up there.
Mr. Gemini says the Bills got Lil Wayne. LOL JK. Interesting.
Good one. Jeffrey asks, what are we doing about T. Higgins?
Yeah.
So far, nothing.
He wants to be traded, so.
Well, we've already dealt with all of our first 3 rounds of talent picks, so we don't have anything to trade for him this year, talent wise.
Jaguars
picks wise. So it'd have to be a next year pick if you want to move for him now.
Right.
But at this point, we're out of the running. Unless you wanted to trade a wide receiver. Maybe a TMJ.
Perhaps.
TMJ in a pick. That's the only way I can see us doing it. But it'd have to be a next year pick. Got to be a second rounder. Like, say, the second rounder we just acquired.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. Are they about to do what I think they're about to do? No, there's no freaking way. There's no. There's no freaking way. Put 2 and 2 together, Blitz.
Oh, Lord. Well.
Are they about to do what I think they're about to do? That's about to be even stupider.
Damian Hernandez says, if y'all trade with the Bengals, y'all could get Higgins and Kendricks. I don't know about that.
Higgins at who? Kendricks?
And Kendricks.
Who's Kendricks?
Damian, are you talking about Kendricks the linebacker?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with the Bengals roster. We don't play him enough for me to get familiar with him.
Yeah, that is true.
Like, I know the star players, of course, but as far as the rest of these guys that are sitting like second string, third string, fourth string, I don't exactly know their roster well enough to be able to tell you who that is. I'd be willing to bet that's a second stringer. If I had to guess. Okay, Jags. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Calvin Ridley is gone. No, wait, nobody's signed Calvin Ridley? No one has signed Calvin Ridley?
I thought he re-signed with Jacksonville.
No, they said key departures.
Oh, he went to Tennessee. He went to Tennessee.
Oh, he went to Tennessee. Dang it. Agnew's still out there, though. Agnew's still there. Jerry Jones. All right, here we go. Cam Hart is coming up here soon. That's the trigger name right there to let you know that Cam Hart is nearby. Jerry Jones. Wow. You got him about the right time, too. This is where he's supposed to land. Very aggressive tackler.
Indeed, indeed.
Quick guy. He can sometimes be able to read these routes, but at other times he can get blindsided too. So
Tony Khan, neck brace and all.
Oh God.
Shad.
Mason Smith, Brian Thomas Jr. Not a bad draft, Jags. Not a bad draft. They're filling their needs right now.
Damian, which Kendricks are you talking about? What position does Kendricks play?
Yeah, I'm interested to know that as well. I can look up his contract. Here we go.
TJ is up again.
Kenley Jackson. Okay. That's another name. That's fine. That's fine. Let him go off the board. That's fine.
Okay. I keep forgetting he was a 7th round pick.
Yep. Let him go. We're not looking for him.
Oh, okay.
Good run stopper. Here he is against Tennessee. Ooh, good spin move. Very nice spin move.
Looks like he knows how to clog up some holes there. That's cool.
Yep. Mims,
Dang.
Jenkins.
So they got Jenkins and
Jackson. Yeah.
Jackson. Yeah,
Not too shabby of a draft, but Bengals.
They trying to seal up that middle. 2 picks left. Or 3, actually. Pittsburgh, the Rams, and
Yeah,
Washington.
yeah. 3 picks left. I'm gonna take this time to grab my food. Then we're gonna chat.
Mm. Uh-oh. Oh, Damien said defensive end. He meant defensive end Trey Hendrickson. Okay, so Trey Hendrickson. Gotcha. No problem. IKEA. Ah.
All right.
So Damien meant defensive end Trey Hendrickson from the Bengals.
Ray Henderson. Okay.
Yeah.
How good is he?
Uh, the name is familiar.
Back up.
Let me pull him up. Let's see. Veteran Trey Hendrickson, 29 years old, 6'4", 270 pounds. Oh, Lord. He had 17 and a half sacks last season.
The Bengals would trade him.
They
That
would be
type of
they
talent?
would be crazy to trade him. Damien, they would be crazy to trade him. Coming off a 17 and a half sack season? Oh, they would be a fool to do that. They would be a fool to do that. I mean,
agree.
I'd take it, but they would be a fool to do that.
Back. Steelers picking them. Dang it! There goes Peyton. Some people are about to be real unhappy right now.
Ah, so the Steelers went Peyton Wilson. Okay. Oh, good hands.
We did a presser right after the linebacker pick. That means we're not trading up. We're done for the day.
Damien says that he requested a trade. Shoot. Even still.
Yeah.
Think I'm gonna let somebody go that put up 17 and a half sacks? Shoot.
Nope.
He can request all he wants.
Facts.
They would be a fool to let him go. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Went from 8 sacks in 2022 to 17 and a half in 2023, they'd be a fool to let him go.
Facts. Do you think this is about money?
Perhaps.
All right, Rams. Here we go. Hitchens. Interesting.
Cameron Kinchens, safety from Miami.
Oh, nice read. Yeah, that one figured out already.
Oh, nice. Nice INT.
Very nice forced fumble right there. I remember that play too. Nice speed. Huh. He lucked into that pick.
Yeah.
Okay, Washington, here we go.
They will have the last pick.
Please do not take. Yeah, better not. Finished last in the NFC East for the second straight year.
All right, their pick is in. Let's see what we.
Wow. I got a bad feeling about this pick. I got a bad feeling about this pick. Don't you do it, Washington. Dang it. They took Luke McCaffrey. Wow.
Wide receiver Luke McCaffrey from Rice.
What's up, Clay? How you doing, man? We got the Rockstar Report in my chat right now. Shout out to him. How you feeling about these trades, man? Some wild stuff today. Man, I gotta tell you, that trade down with the Rams was perfect. And then after that, that's when we screwed up. From that point forward. Because it was following my mock draft perfectly. The board was looking great. Everything was falling into our favor.
So
somehow we got lucky and Van Pran is still there at 101. Now you got a choice. You gotta choose Cam Hart or Van Pran here.
yeah.
And because we have made a deal with our favorite corner.
Oh yeah.
It seems that his agent keeps playing games with us, man.
Yeah. They need to.
Now we got to make a choice. This is not good. Sheridan just went off the board, so.
Ah, man.
What a trash day. Trash day.
That was quite a day, ladies and gentlemen. Oof.
We had all the picks that we could possibly want set up perfectly for us after that Rams trade. We were perfectly set in business, man, to get exactly what we needed. Every position of need. You had all that talent on the board.
Ah,
It is away. I warned y'all about Brooks, man. I warned y'all. What happens when the management doesn't listen? Just the Carolina Panthers doing Carolina Panther things, man. To shoot ourselves in the foot. Every year. It's so dumb, man.
yeah, just yeah, I did not like that Jonathan Brooks pick, but I mean, only thing we can
Yo,
hope for is that it works out. But I just, yeah, I wasn't
Clay,
feeling
have you
that
seen my
Jonathan.
mocks, bro? Have you seen any of my mocks?
Who, me?
No, I'm asking
Oh,
Clay
oh, gotcha. So,
if
yeah,
he's still in chat. That's what I want to know. Because this was about to follow exactly down to the letter what my mocks were doing. Down to the letter. All we had to do was take that Rams pick, trade down and run with it. But Tepper cannot leave himself out of this picture, man. He can't get his hand out of the cookie jar. He's just got to get involved somehow. He's got to get his hands dirty. Dude, Dan and Dave had the perfect situation set up, and this dude does it again. Oh, I can't stand Tepper, man. Dude gets on my freaking nerves.
yeah, yeah,
Dan was actually listening to me because, and I could tell by how that draft board was falling and by what we were doing. But he took the best available offer, that came in through the phone call, and I was like, all right, cool. If it's the Rams and we get a second rounder out of it, okay, cool. Let's negotiate a little bit there. Let's have some fun here. Let's see if we can get some of those picks into this round, into this year. That's what I wanted. Because look at all that talent that just went off the board right there. That's why you can't play games with the draft board. I keep trying to tell the Panthers management this every year after year after year, and they don't want to listen. You keep doing this stupid, silly stuff, and now you missed out on Zach Frazier. You missed out on a bunch of people, man.
yep,
Like, what are we doing?
yeah. I I have no idea anymore, to be honest with you.
That became a circus. There's no way you can keep up with all those trades and moves that we just made on an actual mock board. Because now you got to go in and you got to try to resurrect what that was. I
Ugh.
told you, throw all those mocks out the window when it comes to draft weekend. You don't know what to expect. You could do 100,000 of these mocks, and it will never look like what happens on draft weekend.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And we are guaranteed to pick somebody that is not on your draft radar every year. So where you're going, who? I at least knew the name. I didn't know anything about him though, because it wasn't on my radar. But apparently, he's only given up one touchdown. So I mean, But what about yardage? How much yardage did you give up?
Yeah,
That's
good
the
point.
question I want to start asking. You know what I mean? Because like, yeah, I like that stat, but that doesn't tell me the whole story. Like, how well can you tackle? How well can you uh get off your block? How well can you read plays? You know, there's so many questions I've got about this dude that I don't know a thing about him. And I'm just sitting here going, really? You waited that long to pick him when we had all that linebacker talent on the board? Only 3 running backs went in between those picks,
Right.
and you just decided, by some God's green miracle, you had to have Jonathan Brooks. You couldn't just let him go. You just couldn't let him go, could you? We could have taken Isaiah Davis down there, and we would have been just fine. Now, if you don't like Isaiah Davis, we upgrade next year at running back. That's fine. That's enough to satisfy our running back room through this
Right.
year and get us through this year. Even if you don't like Miles Sanders, that's enough. I'm just, this is so frustrating to me.
Yeah, that it is. That it is.
I like Jonathan Brooks, Matt. Don't get me wrong. I like Jonathan Brooks, but he's a Jonathan Stewart type. And yes, he does fit our system. But are you willing to trade up the house for him? Really?
Yeah,
Really?
it's not it's not
That's
a
not a
move I
good
would have done,
look,
that's for
man.
sure.
That says we are desperate to solve our running back problem. That's
Yeah.
what that says. You traded a what? A 53. Where is it in chat? I gotta find it. It's a 53. Oh God, man. Golly. I'm gonna have so many people to shout out at the end of this.
Yeah.
Shoot, where is it? Somebody put it in chat. Where is it? A 52, a 142, and a 155. All of that for Brooks.
Yeah.
All of that for Brooks. Like, please tell me this was Tapper, because if this was Dave, man, that's trigger happiness right there.
Mr. Gemini said, I don't like the injury with Brooks either. He's going to be out for most of next year. Because we got to remember, the
Yeah,
injury happened in
exactly.
November. So, November, December.
So now you're going to overuse him just like you overuse CMC and have him and Chuba splitting carries, which Chuba is going to get 75% of the carries anyway because Brooks will be out with an injury. Why
Well,
not just start Chuba?
it seems like he's probably, it's still unknown if he'll even be ready for training camp. Now, as far as for preseason or start of the season, maybe, but I mean, if the injury happened in November of last year, I mean,
Yeah.
that's what, November, December, January, February, March, April. I mean, that's 5 months into now. Next week will be May. That's 6 months. Usually a ACL tear takes what? About 9 months to recover
Right.
from. So,
Right. I mean, do we really have that kind of time?
yeah, ACL, Mr. Gemini says ACL injuries take at least 9, 10 months. Yeah, so it's like
Do we really have that kind of time to develop him into our system? You know, you traded up again a 53, a 142. You know, come on, man. That's 3 picks.
Right.
3 picks for this dude. 3 quality picks. 52, 142, and a 155. Imagine what we could have done with those picks.
Yeah.
Imagine what we could have done with those picks. And yet again, the rest of the league is laughing at us because we're not getting what we need and we're doing stupid stuff.
Yep. It's
You would
crazy.
think with this entire offseason, with as good as it was going, and I knew it was going too doggone well. I knew it. The screw up had to happen sometime, man. Because we were rolling along too doggone well. Not to pull a Carolina Panthers. You know?
Right.
That's just what we do. That's just what we do. We set ourselves up perfectly and then we destroy ourselves. That's exactly what we do as a franchise.
Yes.
Yo, Tepper, who paid you in the NFL to screw us up, man? Who paid you? Who paid you to do this? Who put you up to it? Was it Roger Goodell?
Um,
Oh man.
Mr. Gemini says didn't get no protection for Bryce SMH, and I don't know
Nothing.
about that Wallace player. So the word is what
Oh.
what we've taken a look at, he seems like he could be a legit player. So, you know, we'll see what Wallace can do, but so far been hearing good things.
Trash second round. Trash.
But we shall see.
Trash day 2, man. Trash. Y'all had every opportunity to put every piece that we could possibly need in our pocket. Every tool in this roster. And y'all screwed the pooch again.
Yeah.
I can't with this franchise, man. I can't. How many years are we going to keep doing this? How many years? You can't keep getting my hopes up like that and then let me down. You can't keep doing this. Bro, I'm not even concerned about 2024 season. I'm concerned about this draft.
Yeah.
Because where you're getting all your tools from to do the work you're on the house. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you get the wrong tools, say you need it. See, you need a like a socket wrench, and you get a different type of wrench that doesn't fit the nut. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You done messed up. How is this any different from last year? How is this any different? Draft wise. Tell me how this is different.
Only thing I can.
Yeah, you got a strong running back. Okay, good. But how many times is he going to see the field? Okay, you got a decent mid-grade linebacker. How many times is he going to see the field?
Yeah.
The only pick I can give you an A for is XL.
Yeah. Mr.
And the
Gemini
Rams trade, that's
says.
it.
Mr. Gemini says, and I don't know about Bryce being the right quarterback for Leggett either. Hopefully he is. We shall see.
I mean, I'll give you XL. I'll give you XL.
Um,
I'll give you the fact that does fit our system as a running back. But it's the trades, man. It's the trades. You got to trade happy.
Mr. Gemini says Leggett is a downfield receiver and Bryce has trouble throwing it deep. I gotta disagree. When does he ever have the chance to throw deep?
Facts.
Think about it, Mr. Gemini. When does he often have the chance to throw deep?
Bro, we don't have the protection to give him that time to throw deep. We don't even know if he or not.
I mean,
at the NFL level. We don't even know. We know he can do it at the college level. We don't know if he can do it at the NFL level yet because we didn't protect him yet. And we still haven't protected him yet because we still haven't drafted a center. Because y'all wanted to get cute and to keep playing around with the second round. Y'all want to get cute, messing around with our trade downs. Man, this ain't it, man. This ain't it. You cannot play around with the NFL draft. I've been trying to tell people this. I've been saying it for years, way before I ever became a YouTuber. Because the draft will always end up winning and screwing you over. You play around way too long, you wait too long, these players will go to do it a different team. I've said it many, many times. You can't get cute. We are lucky Van Pran is still there. Man, I'm telling you, we must have found a leprechaun in the Bank of America Stadium right now. The fact that Van Pran is still there. I've never seen a center go this deep that we've been targeting. Never.
Mr. Gemini says true, but when he does, it floats in the air. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't think he's had many opportunities to throw deep. I mean,
that's my point.
I mean, if you remember when he's thrown deep, more power to you. But I honestly,
Yeah.
for somebody that was sacked over 60 plus times, that dude didn't have a chance to throw deep. Like, in all honesty,
he does have that ability, but we'll never know, until we get him the protection that he deserves to allow him to do it.
He might have barely had a 15, like a 10 to 20% chance to throw deep all season, and that's not very high.
Yeah. Furthering my point. And I don't understand why we have to have a conversation about running backs when you could have just stayed patient, waited a little bit, and still gotten your running back.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah.
It shows impatience to me. And what does that scream to the rest of the league? It says, we are desperate for a running back. No, we're not. We're sending the wrong message to the league.
And I mean, Mr. Gemini, it sucks that's the way it is. It royally sucks because, I mean, we'd love to be able to see the dude throw deep and such. But yeah.
Like, I would love for him to be able to throw deep and do whatever he needs to be able to do. But if you don't get Van Pran, he's never going to be able to have that chance. Plain and simple. If Corbett goes down, we don't have a viable backup center. When is he ever going to throw deep? When? At any point, when?
Oh man.
We got a linebacker, so I mean, we've secured a linebacker in positional needs. Okay, fantastic. We've secured a wide receiver. Fantastic. So positionally, I mean, we've checked 2 boxes so far, but we still haven't checked the most important one. And now all your edge rushers are off the board. Like, let me see Mel's best available. Let me see. And then we'll go from there.
So
I have a feeling I'm not going to like this. All right, so quarterbacks, you still got Spencer Rattler out there. I'm not surprised. He's a late round.
right.
Running backs, Jalen Wright, Braylon Allen is still there. For some reason, Braylon Allen is still there. I don't get that one.
Yeah.
You got all these running backs going off the board. Shipley's still there. I understand Shipley to a degree. Some people not believe in him. But the fact that Braylon Allen is still there, why? You have to question why. There hasn't been a major run on running backs. Okay, Troy Franklin is still here. Why? With
Yeah.
all the wide receivers going off the board.
Yeah, that's a
And
real
Devontae
shocker.
Walker too. Devontae Walker should be going off the board soon too. Brendan Rice. Why are these guys still here? Jadavian Sanders. Why is he still here? Tanner McCarkin was, of course, a backup choice, but I prefer Jared Wiley. He's still there. You can go down as far as AJ Barner, but you're really stretching it.
Right.
Nobody cares about fullback. I'm skipping that. Tackles. A bunch of tackles went off the board.
Right.
So you're going down as far as Christian Jones. Why is Christian Jones still here? What's going on with Christian Jones? Why don't y'all like him? Walter Rose? Why is he still here? I mean, there's some names on here, man, that I'm just like, why are you guys still here?
Right.
We're entering the 3rd round. Why are you still here, bro? We had the same thing happen with Brady Christensen and Cade Mays, and we got lucky and got him in the 4th. 3rd and 4th, respectively. So, I mean, this may be a new pattern with tackles. I don't know. But that's when we got them. That was 2 years ago. There's Coheen.
Mr. Gemini says we have to get Van Pran. It's a must.
Yeah, absolutely. Layden Robinson will be going probably late 4th tomorrow, most likely. So I'm not surprised about that. Van Pran is still here, dude.
Yeah.
105. Okay, so we're going by the overall ranks. 105. I'm gonna have somebody help me write all these positional numbers down, and we're gonna go through them later on before the next rounds tomorrow. I'm gonna see what I can pull together. It's gonna be a late night.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably get off here in a moment because I actually have to make a wrestling video, and then I gotta decompress after this crap happened. Like, you know what I
Tyler
mean?
Davis at defensive tackle. Why is he still here?
Which one?
My man Tyler Davis from Clemson. Why is he still here? At
Yeah,
defensive tackle. linebacker. You still got Cedric Gray. For some reason, Cedric Gray is still here. Jeremiah Trotter is still here.
Yep.
Why? Why are they still here? Edge rusher. And look how bone dry the edge rushers are. This answers all the questions right here. Look how bone dry they are. You're down to Cedric Johnson and Kamara. Ouch. This is scary, guys. This is scary. And not to mention, you go into corners. You're down to TJ Tampa still here for some reason. But below that, look where we're at. Cam Hart. All these corners went off the board, y'all.
Yeah.
All these corners. All the ones that we don't care about went off the board. For the most part. That's why we're down here looking at some of these same people.
Joe Valesco.
This is why I keep telling people, you never know what's going to happen.
Joe Valesco says, hopefully we pick Jatavion Sanders, a tight end.
I get it. People are looking for the next Greg Olsen or the next Gronk down here in Carolina, but we have bigger needs. Tight end is not. Look, you could still get a tight end if you're patient.
Yeah.
Jared Wiley will still be there. Tanner will still be there. AJ Barter will still be there. You know, if you just be patient. And Tepper doesn't know how to be patient. He has to put his hands in the cookie jar every time. And that's where we are where we are. You had a perfect setup, and now you screwed yourself.
Yeah.
Out of some major opportunities. I just Bo is still there for some reason too. At center. But for once, ESPN actually has our needs right. Edge rusher, center, corner. You're correct. Running back, wide receiver. So at least ESPN has it right. Marcos Cash says I gave it a B.
Wow.
Really?
Very generous. Okay.
Wow. He says, I don't care. I'm happy with our picks. Not the picks I saw landing up to the draft, but I can dig it. I'm not worried about the edge this year. We got plenty. Clowney, Warnham, Haynes, Barno, and DJ Johnson. Okay. Let me address these edge rushers real quick.
Uh-huh.
We need depth. Okay, tell me how many out of those lists have actually done something. Clowney, of course. I'll give you Clowney.
Right.
Haynes, of course, is a backup.
Yeah, he's a depth
What
piece.
have the rest of them done? What have the rest of them done? Absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. When have you ever seen one of them on the field? When have you ever seen Barno on the field? When have you ever seen DJ Johnson on the field?
Barno is on there occasionally, but
Barno's on the field occasionally, but what has he actually done on the field while he was out there? My point exactly. Nothing. That's half your defensive end depth chart that has done nothing. You need better depth. We need a defensive end.
yeah, Mr. Gemini says our pass rush is going to be trash next year. Hopefully I'm wrong. We didn't address our needs at all. B as in bum draft. Dang.
God, man. Yeah, bum draft. You ain't wrong. I want DJ Johnson out of here, man. That was the dumbest pick that we made so far in the last 3 years. We traded up for that too.
Yep. We did.
Ah, man, what? I saw one of them last year returning a fumble for a touchdown. Okay, you get one. You get one for that. Okay, but what else has he done? Point proven. Nothing. I mean, it's not like we haven't put these guys into positions where they could do something. You know, it's just Brian Burns was so good. You know, we couldn't put him in. But every time you saw one of these guys try to pass rush, they could not do it. They could not get past that offensive line for anything. It was like a brick wall. It was like trying to get through the Great Wall of China. They could
Right.
not do it. So, to me, I want a defensive end. I want a strong defensive end. I want Muhammad Kamara. Because I know I can trust a guy like Kamara. Because I know he's going to stop the run and pass rush. He can do both.
Right.
He doesn't just stop the run. And that's what I feel like Wadham and Barno and DJ Johnson are doing. Just because you got a 3-4 defense doesn't mean you shouldn't be actually going for a pass rusher too in your defensive end. That's the goal, man. You got to have a healthy balance. Yeah, run stop predominantly because you're running a 3-4, but you need the pass rush too. If either element is lacking, you got a bum defensive end. In either the 4-3 or the 3-4.
Joe Valesco says, "How do you guys feel about the Jonathan Brooks pick?" Not good, given what we traded to get him, and
Not happy about it.
being that we had bigger needs. Yeah,
Yeah.
not
I
a
like
fan
Brooks
of
the
it.
player, but I don't like the trade.
Yeah, like the player himself is great. The thing is, he's coming
Yeah.
off an ACL injury that happened back
Right.
in November. So there's no not even any there's no certainty if he'll even make it to training camp or when he will be good to even start running again or whatnot. So
And there's the even bigger danger that we might pull a Matt Rule and just decide, oh, we're going to run him to death and get him injured even further. Just like we did with CMC. Even though we have Chuba. See, we don't know what Dave Canales is going to do when he's actually on the field and handling a depth chart.
right,
We haven't seen it yet. We haven't gotten to preseason yet or training camp. So until we get to that point, that's still on the table as a possibility.
right.
We can't rule it out. A lot of these stupid mistakes that could happen, we cannot rule them out. DJ Johnson is formidable against the run, but that's about it. Okay, well, why did you get a guy that was just only formidable against the run? I get it's a 3-4, but why did you only get that? And people like to throw around the sacks counter like that's everything that a defensive end does. No, he doesn't. There are other things that a defensive end does.
Mr. Gemini said it best. He says, "We reached on Brooks. The second running back didn't come off the board until like 63, and we had the 62nd pick."
Exactly. We reached on that. Van Pran was still there. No running backs were taken.
Yeah, and we gave up 3 picks for him. So
I mean, yeah, we picked a player. But you guys were targeting Brooks the entire time. You had a laser pointer right on Brooks the entire time. And that's the problem. We had 2 or 3 other positions in need, and that was the trap. You walked right into it. And
Oh,
now
Gemini
you
meant
lost
65th pick. 65th pick. Yes, yes.
and you lost Frazier. You paid the price. You do stupid things like that, you pay the price. The draft will get you karma wise every single time. It will. The more games you play with it, it's like trying to play the Powerball. The more times you throw in tickets, the more times you're going to get screwed over. It's just a fact. And only one time do you win. Every once in a while. Try playing the slots in Vegas. See how many times you win in Vegas. Because the house always wins. You keep playing games, man. I'm telling you. We got lucky as heck Van Pran was still there. We had how many picks in between that? That any one of those teams could have selected Van Pran.
Yep.
Any one of them.
That is true.
At any point. We got lucky that they needed a tackle and a guard. None of them picked center. There's nothing wrong with Van Pran. It's just the fact that these other teams needed other things. And we got lucky that they needed those things. Just like we got lucky in the first round to get the draft board to fall the way it did. Because if we didn't get lucky, we would have got screwed out of XL. And no trade up would have helped us. So, look, man. And I'm nah, man. You're not coming off as arguing, but I appreciate how you coming across and saying things though. But look, we must have caught a leprechaun and put him in Bank of America Stadium because there's just no way that Van Pran is still there.
Yeah.
After all of that, there's just no way.
But apparently Mel Kiper likes the Jonathan Brooks pick. Pretty much says he would have been a first rounder if he hadn't torn his ACL in November.
Yeah. For the love of God, I hope that number 101 is SVP. I agree. I 100% agree. This dude is too valuable to let slip again.
Right.
Do not play games with Van Pran again.
Oh,
Ever.
dang it. See something. This thing's not on here. All right.
How many times, man? How many times are you going to let him slip before he's gone? You can only play this game so many times before you lose.
Right. There we go.
And
Mr. Gemini says, if we don't pick Van Pran, then I'm done. That's what Mr. Gemini says.
I feel that one. What did I say the 4 ways that we could screw up this draft were? What did I say?
One of them, you did mention that Brooks was a trap.
Bingo. So is Braylon Allen. 2, Van Pran. 3, missing out on Justin Higbee. And 4, take a wild guess.
Not getting in. Well, what is your fourth? What,
You know what? I don't even remember now.
oh,
I'm gonna be straight up honest. I don't even remember. But the first three are the important ones.
gotcha.
We fell into the trap, y'all. We fell into the trap.
So Jonathan Brooks in the second, Trevin Wallace
I'm so
in the
disappointed.
third.
I'm so disappointed in Tepper. This dude does not learn. He does not learn. You cannot interfere with what we are doing. This was set up perfectly. You were about to have the most beautiful roster known to man after 2 years of drafting and free agency. All you had to do was keep your hand out of the cookie jar. It's that simple. Dave set it up perfectly for us, and you just could not do it, could you? You couldn't resist. The chocolate chip cookies were just too irresistible, buddy. They're just too tasty, man. That Jonathan Brooks was just too tasty for you. Yeah. Lord have mercy. What are we going to do with Tapper?
Well, not a whole lot we could do because he owns the team. So,
We are stuck with this guy for 20 more years. I can't stand it. You just had to let him up into that freaking war room and do what he wanted to do. You had one job, Dan. You had one job. Just draft. Oh, God, man. Please tell me we don't have another puppet for a GM.
oh,
Please tell me we don't. I really would love to believe that we don't. You see what happens when you actually leave Dan alone and Dave alone to do what they're supposed to do? Look what happened in our offseason. Look what happened in our offseason. Look who we signed.
oh, especially when it comes to free agency.
This is what happens when you leave these two guys alone and let them work. Let them cook. You just let them cook. We were doing so well. Oh, God. It was so perfect, dude. The board was just lining up perfectly. The stars were aligning to where we could get everything we wanted.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you let these guys cook. Here comes Big Bad Tepper with his big bad wallet saying, I can do whatever the heck I want. God, man.
Yeah. But
I mean, if that's the linebacker you prefer, that's the linebacker you prefer. I'm not going to argue with it.
right.
As long as we get a linebacker that can take care of business. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what I'm hoping that Wallace will be able to do, and that's fine.
I'll look at the press conference, but I'm going to need some explanation on that stupid trade up for Brooks, though.
Yeah, I feel you. But let me get on and decompress from this, and I'll be
Yeah.
keeping an eye out tomorrow, see how things look. But yeah, I
Man.
gotta decompress from this. But yeah,
Yeah, we'll
am
pull it up,
gonna
Marcos.
I'm gonna let you finish strong with everybody else. But to everybody that came out to watch and comment and all that, Thank y'all so much. Uh, day one was a lot better than day two, for sure. But we'll see how the rest of this draft finishes. Um, while I'm still on here, don't forget to check out Corey over at Keep Pounding. Check out his YouTube channel as well. Keep Pounding, all in caps. And
Keep
also,
pounding 3869. That's the way you find my channel.
there you
3869.
3869. There you go. And also, don't forget on Facebook as well.
Facebook group page.
Keep Pounding
Keep pounding.
Facebook group page. So be sure to check them out and head on over to both those pages. Keep the action going. But yeah, hang in there, everybody, and just the weekend is here, so I guess try to enjoy it as best as you can. But we'll see how these final 3 rounds finish. But anyways, I'm Blitzball champ Jason Ingram. I will catch y'all in the next live. Corey, you finish strong, okay?
You got it.
All right, cool deal. Catch y'all next time. Thank y'all for watching. Peace.